Yeah, bro. Let's go, son. I'm going to leave this comment up there because that is clever. I laughed out loud, dude. Jess Empire, I feel like you need to follow the trend and be late to your live stream and then hop on and say that you're canceling it due to your kids brawling. That's fucking funny, man. All right, dude. Collier and Barnett. Barnett is this chubby black gentleman who is very, very, very I kept saying very because I was trying to think of the word that I was looking for and I can't remember what word. It's like agile. He's got a lot of agility for a dude that looks like him. He's also getting punched in the face a lot right now. I don't think this is going to be a good outcome for him. Ooh, good leg kick. Bro, this guy, there you go, nimble. Yeah. Dude, like Collier is like, that's one of those guys that like, is it like you're in a bar and you look at him and you're like, man, that dude is huge. And then you look at him and he's like, oh, you just tell he's like, I like to fight. Came here for 2 reasons. Drink some beer, kick some ass. You're all, man, you're too big to just like kick ass, man. Like he's all, no, I'm not. I'm definitely not too big to kick ass. And I will show you if you don't. This is not my dad. Georgia, you can't joke about stuff like that. Also, what are you doing? If you're going to be on here, go put clothes on. You can't, what are you doing? You know you can't wear that on camera. What are you doing? I'm serious. Go put a shirt on. These kids think this is. Georgia, I'm not joking. Go. Okay, that's a great story. Go put a shirt on. These kids don't understand the difference between like what's cool to just walk around the house in regular and like what they can walk into the front yard wearing. Collier has Barnett's back. He's not even really trying to choke. He's got a Kimura grip, but there's nothing he's going to do with it right there. So we're just going to ride out the rest of this round. And then we're going to go to round 2 where both oh, wow, he let him up. These guys are going to be very tired, but they both could knock each other out. Dude, Collier, he's got a fucking big right hand on that entry. I would love to understand what Collier's upbringing was like. Like I always wonder the thing that is interesting to me about heavyweight fighters is like you understand how most people get into martial arts, you know, like if they're self-started into martial arts, like if they, you know, if their parents had them in when they were really young, then that's one thing. But the vast majority of people went into martial arts if it was by their own accord because they got bullied or something. Someone made them feel unsafe, right? And so it's like, well, how could I make sure that never happens again? It's like, well, you learn to fight, right? And so my opinion has always been that that's why there's so few heavyweight fighters, is because like they just get to walk around and feel safe all the time. You know, like if you're going to be 285 pounds, you know, you're big your entire life. And so you can just kind of coast on that. People don't generally fuck with you too much. So like these like guys that are huge and also super violent, I'm like, man, he must have grown up in a house where like he had a fucking 300-pound dad that beat the fuck out of him or something. Thank you, Malcolm. Jarno DeCroy, where are you, dude? Where are you? I am very glad that they changed the card. Really glad that they changed the card. And I think everyone else would be if they were able to accept that if you knew for sure, like if you knew for 100% sure that the outcome of this fight was going to be Khamzat Chimaev taking Nate Diaz down and just punching him in the face until even Nate Diaz's body gives out over a multitude of rounds, would you still want to watch that fight? Would you still be like excited for that fight? Because that's what was going to happen. Like that is what was going to happen. And the UFC knew it. You know, that whole thing was all a big extravagant bluff that Nate called because he's the biggest gangster ever. Holland over Hamzat. I mean, he's got one way to win. That's a big mismatch, dude. I mean, like that is a massive mismatch. Hamzat is a massive favorite in that fight, correctly. You know, like he's a big betting favorite, but like those odds are exactly accurate. And I love Kevin Holland. I think he's super nasty. It's just Hamzat is literally the worst matchup for him in the entire division. Matter of fact, Hamzat is the worst matchup for Holland in welterweight or middleweight. In either weight class, Hamzat's the worst matchup for him. Of course I'm watching the fights. Oh, Barnett landed one. Oh my God. Get him, dude. Barnett's got him mounted. Punch. Oh my God. You know, Collier is a tough bastard who grew up getting beat by his dad his entire life. And so he's hanging in. He's trying to get out of there, but he's mounted, taking shots to the face, which don't seem to be affecting him very much because, Barnett's doing gorilla punches down on him. But man, if he knew how to do an arm bar, he definitely, I mean, Collier is literally being an arm bar dummy right now. Oh my God. I mean, he'd be crazy to try to snatch that arm bar from this position anyway, though. That would be poor. Like that, you know, like when you play golf, like decisions that you make, like what shots you make, it's like be good at course management, you know? Like don't just always go for the green if you're 255 yards out. Yeah, boy. Let's go. Barnett pulled that out. He got his fucking ass whipped in the first round. He's awesome. I'm turning the volume up. I'm risking it all for you guys, dude. Or I want to hear his speech. Dude, Barnett he's awesome, man. No, definitely no reason to go for the armbar if you have the mount. That'd be yeah. Like that's what I'm saying. That's like even if the guy has his arms straight up in the air while you're in mount, you know, if you're not Charles Oliveira, who's going to armbar that with literally like with absolutely 100%, you know, finish rate, then yeah, don't give up the position. Damn, dude, I can't believe like that was strong. Dude, that would be funny if he went for the bar though. Like something tells me that his armbar transition is probably not quite as smooth as Charles Oliveira's. Probably. Hold up. Regardless of what anyone thinks, I'm calling Nate in the fourth with a choke and Holland in the second with a KO. The first one could happen. Could. I like Tony. Georgia, if you come back downstairs without putting a shirt on, I'm going to lock you in your room. Go. Do not pass go. Go back to your room. Go put a shirt on. What? I don't care where you're going. You need to put a shirt on now. Well, then do it. Non-negotiable, dude. Gabrielle, when did these kids start thinking for themselves? No, Macklemore. That's so funny when people say that. They're like, you look like Macklemore. I'm like, I look like Macklemore if I ate estrogen for a fucking year. Just UFC 279 panic room. But anyway, I think that Nate Diaz has a certainly healthy shot of winning this fight for sure. I was going to make a substantial bet on Tony Ferguson And I went and watched Dan Hardy's breakdown. Hang on, let me listen to this guy. He's the happiest guy on earth. Wait, he's from Spain? Yeah, that's a Spain flag, right? Or am I a complete idiot? Oh, bro. Oh, bro. What? This guy's the man, dude. Oh, come on, son. That's how you fight game right there. What dude, I love this guy, Chris Barnett. Who? This guy? His wife died in May? How'd she get encephalitis? That's terrible. That's awful. But you know what? Maybe she's his inspiration because he's doing really, really well fighting. Man, he almost injured his tailbone with that flip, though. Oh, my God, dude. This guy. Dana is going to fucking give this guy a big hug and a kiss. Damn, dude. Amazing, dude. Amazing speech, dude. That was awesome. That was fucking awesome. That was fucking awesome, dude. That's the kind of thing, too. That's going to get you some goodwill with the company right there. You know? I think people don't think about that, or at least I feel like I haven't thought about that very much lately. It's like, you know, there are people where like the UFC as a brand is literally the thing that they feel most passionately about in the entire world. You know, like there's nothing else that they care about more. And that, you know, that's like Dana especially. And then like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what Hunter and them are like, but I would assume it's those guys too. And there's a lot of fucking people involved with the organization that are out in public talking shit about what they're doing a lot, you know? Like they just be like, oh, you know, you guys are always saying whatever. But that just means they get used to it. When someone goes and does that and is like in their moment, takes the time to like, you know, this is what we do UFC and talks about the UFC like that. I'm telling you, dude, this guy, Dana's going to take care of him. Dude. Nice shirt choice. It is a nice shirt choice. Good job. I love the no neck, dude. Like that's what people always say about, they're like, you have no neck. It's like, no, I just have bad posture. I have bad posture and no neck.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Her neck is so it's so tiny.
He has no neck for a different reason.
Yeah.
It just has no circumference.
She's a baby. Nestor Reyes, thank you very much, sir. I trust your judgment. My girl has been gaining weight. I don't know. I tell her to lose weight. A nice weight, which I do. Hey, Gabrielle. Yes. This person's saying that his girl has been gaining weight and he doesn't know how to tell her nicely. What should he do? Just be like, hey, she's all, what'd you get me for my birthday? He's like, a treadmill, a diet plan, and you can't say anything.
You can't say anything.
Like when Gabrielle, you know, was super, super big, I was just like, Gabrielle, you better get that ass in gear. I'm just kidding.
Exactly.
Gabrielle takes very good care of herself. That has never happened. But yeah, you can't say anything.
It's a hard one.
I mean, here's what you can do actually. If you think that the reason that she's gaining weight is because of like life decisions that she's making, like if she like used to work out and she's not working out anymore, or I don't know, eating shitty food or something, then you just put better food in the house and tell her that, you know, because you can easily say, be like, you know, listen.
Or you can be like, I'm getting a gym membership. You want to go with me?
No. Yeah, you can do that. You got an attitude. Hey, Georgia. Hey, what? Hey, you go like this. Earmuffs. Just earmuffs. Put your hands over your ears so you can't hear. You got a fucking attitude problem when you don't go to the gym, you know?
I heard that.
You did?
What, buddy? What?
I agree with this normally, but in this one case with that kind of thing, it's always like communication is always like, you got to weigh out the effects. What's the benefit going to be and what's the cost going to be? Like we talk about this all the time. Like if a spouse gets wasted, you know, like, and is in Vegas and is like, and like something happens with someone else. Like, I'm not saying like it's cool to like plan for that to happen, but if that did happen and then they come home and they feel super guilty and they're like, oh my God. And they tell their spouse, that shit's selfish as fuck, dude. Like, don't tell them. Like, you're like, you know, don't tell them. And not because it's like, oh, I'm going to start doing this all the time. Like the correct play is don't do it ever again. Like you need to, you own the guilt. That's your fucking cost for that. If you tell them, that's just you trying to get your guilt off. It's actually insanely selfish to tell them. Super selfish. This girl that Gabrielle knows, she had, what do you do? Like, what's going on? Okay, but I'm trying to have a conversation that, here, go like this. Earmuffs or else you got to go. She had a thing with this dude that she, and I can actually tell you won't know what we're talking about. And she was like doing this thing where she was like trying to get caught. Like she was like, not, you know, like not like on purpose, like, or I'm sorry, not, she wasn't like over, like kind of, she was like subconsciously trying to get caught, like leaving these things in their phone. And like, Gabrielle's like, what are you doing, dude? And she's saying like, she's like, I deleted this thing out of her phone because I'm like trying to save her family. They have like kids and like, she's like, just, you know, anyway. I left my neck in a pile of martial arts training. I don't know. I don't even think about hiding my neck when I'm doing jiu-jitsu, but when I used to like, you know, and then you just start standing like this, you know, hide your chin. You lost your phone?
So quiet.
Rear naked sounds super. I've actually never even thought about that because I've always associated rear naked with someone getting strangled in a way that they want to stop very much. Bro, the Barnett fight was amazing, and his post-fight speech was incredible. Incredible. Who's next up, dude? That is a fact, my friend. Thank you. The video, too much. Some of the Oh, about me not having a neck. It's amazing, dude. Like, because whatever's going on that one is telling the algorithm to show it to people. I'm like, dude, if you get bent out of shape about an anonymous person in your comment section saying that you don't have a neck when you took the video from here, that's what's so funny, dude. I did because I did the response because I looked at it and I was like, I don't even understand what they're looking, because I can only, I just can't, like, it's obviously very consistent that it looks like I have no fucking neck. And then so I did the next one and I was like, you want to see how you can make your neck disappear? Then I was like, and then I just moved the phone to here and then, I look like a normal person, But also telling someone who has spent any time, pursuing controlled violence that they have no neck is definitely not an insult. Oh, bro, welcome, dude. It's a totally different experience. All right, who do we got? We got Gabrielle, come over here. And kids, why don't you do something? Gabrielle, someone's here for the first time, so come say what's up.
If you didn't know, I'm Giselle.
Oh, man. That's an entrance.
That's our baby.
If you don't know,
No.
No.
Just no.
What about
They
the
made me straighten all their hair.
What TV do I have?
Oh, it's a really UFC TV.
Oh my God! Gabrielle, look how small that looks when you do it like that.
That's so weird.
That's so weird.
You're a woman here? I don't even believe it, dude.
I think it's
They're so few and far between.
Georgia, this is the thing. So it's cute when you come over and hang out, but like you can't dominate the conversation.
I can't do that.
Go ahead, try to choke.
Get him.
Nope, I showed you how to do it right. Do it correctly.
To grab your own arm.
Yeah.
It's very sneaky.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Now do it. I'll put that behind my head.
I know how to choke.
Put this behind my head.
I know how to
Get
choke.
over here. Behind.
Can I
Good
choke?
job. Now squeeze. Put your elbows down. Don't touch your body.
Daddy, can I
Tap, tap, tap. Good job.
Daddy, can I choke you?
No.
Choke you. Anyway.
Gabrielle, how big? Oh my God, you learned how to choke though.
72?
Now put that behind my head.
72?
Okay.
Our TV?
Was
Was that
no.
the question?
This is 72. I think it's bigger than that, isn't it? No.
I think it's 72.
Put this behind my head. Yeah. No. Lock this.
We
here.
need a new one in our
there you
room,
go.
though. And that's a cool TV in
Good
our
job,
room.
Jen.
We've got,
Look
like,
at
a
you
curve.
listening in jiu-jitsu class.
We have like a curve one in our room, but like all of a sudden it has like little spots.
Yeah. Thank you, Nathan. We are a genuinely happy family.
Hi, you
Although
guys.
my children are annoying me right now.
How you say that's my
No. You beat it. Get out of here.
Hey, Georgia, if this was your channel, how would you introduce yourself?
Oh my God, Gabrielle, don't.
Sorry.
Come on.
This is my channel.
No.
Thank you to
No. Someone ask me a question about MMA, please.
Who did?
I'm answering the
What's
next
his
one
name?
that I see. I'm serious. You can hang out. Thank you very much, Jawad. No, they're not twins, and that's not an MMA question.
They are 19 months apart.
No, we're
Go-
16.
Okay.
Sorry. And they also do jujitsu.
Wait, someone just said that they heard that the curved TVs suck. We have one of those in our room. It doesn't suck. It's just irrelevant.
Well, there's like no point
like-
to it. And then
MMA question. MMA question. Look at. Wait, what the fuck, dude? Where did it just go? Oh, watch. I don't train striking anymore now. I just do jiu-jitsu.
It's so good, you first.
But I trained striking in San Diego at the boxing club, and then Victory MMA
Oh,
when
Victor
it
Hugo.
opened.
Victor Hugo.
Victory, yeah.
Here.
You said Victor Anime.
No, I said Victory.
What do you know about Victor Hugo?
You said Victor Anime.
What do you know about Victor Hugo?
Yeah, what do you know about Victor Hugo?
No one can beat it.
No one can beat him.
Oh, yeah.
That's true in a gi.
Okay.
And what else do you know about him?
I don't know.
Is he your jiu-jitsu coach?
Oh, yeah. We
Genevieve, Kathleen, get down.
Oh yeah.
Real MMA question. I do not represent any fighters. However, I have an abundance
Jen, stop.
of good advice that I could share with
Get away from that.
fighters,
Mom, did you get?
specifically.
Mom, did you get?
All right, let's go. Denise Twilly Twin versus Jamie Pickett.
Dennis, maybe?
I say Denise because there's only one N.
If you're new, what's your name?
Denise.
Oh, hey.
I am very curious about this, actually. It is very possible
Dad.
What's possible?
whether Nate signed a new deal before this fight. Very possible.
Oh, it didn't work very well. You can go try it.
Yes, I do think Chimaev. I saw Chimaev wrestle straight away. I do think he will. Yes, because he'd be crazy not to. Just because Holland has such nuclear power and he has crazy reach, dude. Holland on his feet is. Hey, you guys, earmuffs.
Okay.
Earmuffs.
Okay, Irma.
No, put your hands over your ears.
Oh
That
no.
one.
Kevin Holland's a fucking monster on his feet, dude. A monster. I like at 85. I honestly think that if he fought Izzy, he would be a fucking problem for Izzy. Just because he can, like, he can hit you from so far away that, like, the way that Izzy kind of just, maintains this. I mean, Izzy probably still a favorite, but like, I think he poses the most danger to Izzy. I mean, aside from, Alex Pereira now.
Oh, YouTubers. Have I showed you? It's really pretty.
My picks for the main card
Reach
are
for the
Hamzat, Ferguson, and I think Daniel Rodriguez.
Thanks, George.
Thank you very much, sir. All right, Twillinen has a nice jab cross combination. I'm at 4 minutes and 37, 36, 4:35. That's where I'm at right now. Dude, the problem here is that Holland had been, kind of exposed as being easy to take down, or not, I don't know about easy, but like he got taken down a lot by Derek Brunson and, whoever, I can't even remember who the other guys, but like the bottom line is no one that he's fought has a pedigree, has a wrestling pedigree that's even in the stratosphere of Hamzat, dude. So like Hamzat is, he's the worst matchup for Holland there is.
Mommy,
Yeah, bud.
I know why you smell perfume.
I haven't. So, that's a good question. So I was about to put a really big bet on Ferguson. Just because I felt so confident that he's going to win. Just because, like, okay, you beat it. I'm serious. I've had it like enough. It's not cute at all anymore. Now she's just annoying me. Because like just on paper, like if you actually look at Tony Ferguson's performance against Michael Chandler before he took that front kick, he didn't look like, he looked good. Like he looked like really good. And then he just got, took a kick to the chin that Flash knocked him out, but like in that whole first round against Chandler, he put it on him, dude. And I know like Chandler has short reach. And so he was able to kind of use his reach and distance and whatever, but like Ferguson's faster than Nate Diaz. And the way that Nate normally beats guys match up exactly with Tony Ferguson's biggest strengths, which is endurance and the ability to absorb punishment. And so basically you're like, if those things nullify each other, right? Like, so if neither of them is going to gas, right? Neither of them is going to just straight up knock the other one out, like with one big shot. Neither of them is going to shoot. Then it comes down to like speed and precision. And speed and precision that's not going to slow down as you keep going into the later rounds. Normally, Nate gets just pieced up in the first couple rounds. And then when the other guys slow down, then he starts being effective. And so it's like, if Tony's not going to slow down, then that, And anyway, that's why I'm so confident that he's going to win. But like at the same time, hang on, let me do these super chats and then I'll tell you. But basically, I got Kutalaba there. And thank you for the super chat. Then I watched Dan Hardy, and he said that Dan Hardy does the best breakdowns of anybody on, in combat sports, like YouTube. And I don't even think that's even like close. Like he does the best analysis out of anybody. And Twill Lillian is trying to tee off, son.
Like another guy with cut marks.
Here, Gabrielle, you want to see how you like commentate MMA in an incredibly racist fashion? Is you comment on how athletic Pickett looks. It's like that's what they always used to do. They'd be like a black dude that fought. They would always just be like, he's just a tremendous athlete. He's a tremendous athlete. They always did that. I mean, he is.
It's not wrong.
But like, yeah, but I know, but like, it's like they're talking about other people's skills, and then they would just always like attribute it to like athleticism. You're all,
he's
bro,
naturally gifted.
Okay, yeah. I mean, obviously he's a good athlete. He's also an incredibly skilled fighter. Oh. I know. Look how long they were in my hand.
Gross. Buddy.
Okay. Sweet Fear. Thank you very much. Hey, Jesse, love your channel, but can you put on a tinfoil hat when you go into conspiracy rants?
Yeah. So you know where it's going.
I wish that I had one, dude. Like,
we could make you one.
Dude, I could get a hat. Like, I could make a merch hat that is a hat that just says tinfoil on it.
Tinfoil?
That's a good idea.
That's a brilliant merch idea, right?
Why
did I say that out loud with 600 people watching? I just thought of it right now.
You have 600 people on this.
Fuck, that's a good idea, dude.
I know it is.
I'm making that happen.
Dad,
do it.
I'm not doing that.
Anybody who steals that idea, I'll fucking kill you.
Copyright it right now.
Just kidding. Actually, anyone who does steal it, if you guys have a clothing company, you just have to also steal my logo and put it on the side. And that way I'll know, at least, like, even if I don't make any of the money, like, I'll know. I'll be like, yep, I was on that. I was on that one.
Oh, it's a thing already.
Oh, that's the worst
And
design
they're ugly.
ever.
They're ugly.
Dude.
Yours would be better.
Oh my God. That's how I envision them. Because think about what kind of person would wear a hat that says tinfoil hat as opposed to just like this is fucking terrible.
You pitch it to Melon.
Dude, that's a fucking great idea, dude. You guys know Melon? Like Melon, MELIN, Melon hats? A really good buddy of mine who was in my fraternity owns that company. And
they're like the best hats.
They are,
ever.
dude, they're the shit. Well, where they really became, like, it was like what their original thing was they were like high-end designer hats. Whereas like, basically like think of like a rapper who's going to buy, a $4,000 sweater just because it's $4,000. It's like, well, there was no hat. Like there's no like baseball cap where they could like flex on it. And so that was like the original genesis of the company. And their hats were like $300 or something. And then the company evolved, and then they're still really expensive, but like, but they've got this hat, the Hydro, that is straight up waterproof. And they look sick.
They're dope.
All these NFL guys, like when I saw Melon again was because we were in the 49ers locker room with Mike McDaniel, our best friend, who's the Miami Dolphins head coach now. But he was wearing one. I'll name drop that all day long just so everyone knows you should root for the fucking Dolphins. But yeah, like, and he was wearing a Melon hat, and I was like, bro, I'm like, how do you have Melon hat? That's my buddy's company. He's like, are you serious? He's like, they're like, everybody wears them. Like all the, like the whole, like the tons of guys on the Niners were wearing them. I didn't know they were like embedded in the NFL culture. Georgia, you're already pissing me off, dude.
My baby.
This is a very simple answer. I'm busy.
No time.
I'm busy. I don't think that like I'm going to sell very many units anyway. Like, like not like enough units to where it's like, oh damn, I'm missing out on like really meaningful money. Actually, that's why. it's a money to time ratio.
I'll talk to Kyla. They just released like TFE.
Oh, I got, dude. No, Jeff Gum. Jeff Gum owns a clothing company. I don't know how I never put that together. But the guys that do they own Clinch Gear. Also, like I talked to the guy who owns Clinch Gear this week. about it, but and their shirts are sick, dude, because they did their base shirts. They did the challenge coin ones on them, and even though those designs are kind of on the ropes, but the shirt itself is fucking awesome. McDaniel, so Mike McDaniel married like one of my absolute closest friends in the world that I've been friends with for 25 years. McDaniel married his little sister, like, she's 13 years ago?
A long time.
Like when they first got married?
No, they haven't been married as long as us.
We met them for the first time in San Francisco when we lived there in 2009.
Yeah, like right after we got
married. 13 years.
Yeah, they've been dating them. They weren't married yet.
You know what? I think he actually wasn't even in the NFL then. I think that was when he had been in the NFL and then he got out of the NFL and then went back in the NFL after that. Yeah, so like he wasn't even an NFL coach like when we started hanging out with him.
Yeah, like when they met.
And I mean, he became one. He had already been one for like a year or two, and then he was out of the league for like a year, and then he came back in. And what's crazy is like all the guys that he was a coach with, like starting out before that year that he was out, they became head coaches before him. Like that year, literally, it was like all of them were literally on the same trajectory to head coaching, and then he got delayed by like the exact amount of time that he was out. That's like LaFleur, what's his fuck? Oh God, the Rams coach.
I wouldn't know. Sorry.
Anyway. You got Tyreek on your squad, huh? I am not going to say anything about Tyreek because he's on the Dolphins. He's really good. Let's just say that. I haven't heard. I mean, I haven't even talked to Mike about any of the players. Like Mike is like I've never been like friends with someone where the communication is the way that it is with him. Where
during
like
the season, he's just
like because he's like we're like good buddies, and they like told us when we first started hanging out, it was like because I remember we went we were at dinner with him the day he found out that he got the coordinator job with the Niners.
Oh yeah,
like
we looked it up last time we were there. He's like, wait a minute, we saw you guys that day.
Like literally he found out that day that he was getting bumped to the Niners coordinator, and her and I were with dinner with him and his wife. And then, dude, something else happened where he said that. Remember, because then when we slept at their house,
or like the good luck charm.
Yeah, like something else. Like I know what it was actually. That's when he got his new contract. Because because he started making like fucking 1.8 million a year or something like that. It's like the first like big. He makes way more than that now.
Yeah.
But yeah, and he's like, dude, whenever we hang out with you guys, something incredible happens. I was like, bro, you should hire me as like
just to be there.
Just create a fucking job for your NFL team. Dude, I should hit him up about that. Term. Yeah. I don't know what the hell I would do.
Be a normal person in his circle. So he probably doesn't have a lot.
I don't feel like that's like a position. Like the Dolphins, they're all, what's your role? I was like, I'm just here to be a normal person.
I'm just here to be a friend.
In all honesty, what I would want to do for an NFL team is be a person that like keeps them out of trouble and teaches them how to not end their career bankrupt. Because they don't have any, like, there's no like formalized stuff in those teams to like help these guys financially. Would you like, I mean, I'm not the fucking pinnacle of money management. I'm just more the pinnacle of like, let me explain to you, like, you know, what life will look like. I can have conversations with people that will land. But honestly, I wouldn't hire anybody to do that fucking job either if I was him. Hey, Gabrielle, look at this. Thanks. Yeah. Me and Gabby, we considered like having kids that weren't, but
our own.
But I was like, I was like,
come from our bodies.
Yeah, I don't know. So, ooh, nice shot.
Holy crap. So I just looked this up and it's like 5 facts about Katie.
Yeah.
It's like her parents have been married for 40 years.
Oh my God.
It's her. Isn't that wild?
Wow, dude.
Yeah.
So now we know exactly what Katie's going to look like when she's her age, because she is wow, that's crazy.
I know.
Wait, let me see Kurt. No.
So cute.
Oh, wait, is that Kurt right there? He got married in a white tux?
Of course he did. That's where Lurt gets it.
Oh, that's a rap, son. That's a rap. I know. That's where his name came from.
Like
Lurt. You understand?
Exactly
you don't
like
understand that that's.
Christy.
You understand that's why.
Insane.
You know that's why Lurt's name is Lurt, right?
Yeah, he's like Lurt Jr.
No, he's Kurt. He's Lil Kurt.
Oh, that's where the L came
Yeah.
Okay.
Lil Kurt.
Dude, I cannot believe how much Katie looks like Christy. That's insane.
I know that is insane, dude. 3 and 10, dude. I have one that's 10 also.
10, 6.
Wait, let me see how this ended, dude. So, oh shit! He hit him with that knee like on the way down.
Ouch.
And then, ooh. You know, like one thing that's crazy about like the end of, the end of UFC fights like that is like there is very clear body language when someone has given up, but it's like, but that body language doesn't mean stop the fight. You know what I mean? So like guys like that at the end where he was turtled up and was just blocking, like that, he was done, but it's like, this is kind of fucked up because like you can't tap to strikes, but like what ends up having to happen is you just need to get, like, they're ultimately going to have to hit you with a shot that really fucking hurts. And then they're like, okay. Okay, that's enough. You're like, but I mean, obviously that's what they sign up for. You can't like, let's see. Caleb, you think you put 50 on 5th round TKO and it would pay 500? Dude, that's not very good odds, man. On mine, that bet paid a lot more, actually. Here, I'll show you guys actually. Let's look at the odds together, and then I'll decide what I want to do. Hang on. Boop. Boop. Yeah. So, hang on. Boop. 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 All right. So because I know I looked at that one.
What did you look at?
See, Diaz in round 5 is plus 2,200 on Bovada, dude. You could have gotten like, I mean, yeah, it's over double. Like the payout's over double on Bovada versus I mean, look, man, if you win, it's fucking 10-1 win. So it's awesome either way. But Joe Rogan's 5'7", I believe. Rogan's 5'6". 5'6" of fucking dynamite, dude. 5'6" of dynamite. Oh, round 2. Okay, yeah. So there you go. I thought you said round 5. Oh, sorry, I missed this, Sean. No, I already got it. I swear you said, yeah, no, see, no.
What?
Wait. Yeah, see? bet 50 on the 5th round, and it would pay 500. Like I said, I knew I read that right. Look at, they're all, how tall is Rogan? I'm like, if you're following this, like, this guy, I was like, I think he's 5'7". This dude's all, he's 5'6". This guy's like, I heard like 5'4", 5'5". And then the next guy's all, he's 5'8". So we literally went, someone's all, I think he's 5'4". I was like, no, 5'5". So no, 5'6", all 5'7", no, 5'8". You're all one of those. Just let's just keep saying numbers. Yes, I do, and he is. Bilbo Baggins, what is the play from UFC by making this fight? Was it a plan all along?
We just watched Lord of the Rings.
A lot of risk on your most prized fighter, and for what? If he wins, it doesn't help his ranking at 70 or 85. Yeah. Okay. So here's the answer there. That's why this fight between Diaz and Ferguson is incredible, is because it doesn't, like, I don't know if you guys watched the video that I did about Nate Diaz's interview, but like one of the things that he said that was so smart was he was talking about, like, he's all the belt, because his whole, like, half the time he's talking about how he doesn't give a shit about the belt. He's never asked for a title shot. He's always considered himself the champ. And he was like, the rest of these guys, he's like, look, like they fight, they all just want to get a title shot. Maybe they win, then they defend it like twice, and then they lose, and then they try to get it back for a couple fights, and they wash out of the UFC, and then boom, they've got a 5-year career. He's all, look at me, I've been here for 16 years. And it's one of those things where, like, Nate will say 4 things. The way he talks too is like, man, he's high out of his mind, and he'll say like 4 things that are just ludicrous, and then he'll drop fucking a diamond of wisdom right there for the fight business, where it's like, damn, that's true. Like, if you deprioritize the title and make your priority being entertaining and connecting with the crowd, and fuck the title, that is the key to longevity. Because if you make it all about the title, then what, like, as soon as you can't get to the title, because there's going to be a point where, like, you're not going to make a title run, you're done. Like, you're finished. And I think him making that point in the interview, and then the fight that they end up making is him and Tony Ferguson, is fucking gold, dude. Fucking gold. And so again, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Like, it just doesn't matter what the, like the rankings, it does, like, that's not what it's about. Because again, the UFC's business is not about crowning champions, right? Like, creating champions ultimately is nothing but a structure that enables them to sell fights, right? The end game is selling fights. The end game is not like creating champions. Like, it's a business. Like, this is like, at the end of the day, it's like a lot of shiny lights, lots of signs, lots of marketing. It's a business, and their business is selling people on buying their fights to watch them and their merch and stuff. And so, like, again, though, if you really think about it, it's not like an organized sport where it's like, oh, we really need to figure out who's the best is. It's like a manufactured thing that helps them market their fights. And so, Nate has kind of risen above that. Kelvin, thank you very much. The passionate in Jesse is unmatched. Also, I'm rich. That is notable. That's notable, dude.
Good to know. Congratulations.
In Canada, though. Rich in Canada, son. Not allowed to spend your money anymore if you don't follow the rules. You're a climate violator. Sit in your house and think of pronouns for your neighbors. Gabrielle, you got to put on something more provocative, he said.
Oh, sorry.
Or just like take your sweater off and just kidding. Just kidding.
Add something to the live stream.
Gabrielle's really tired, you guys. She might have mono. And if she does, then I absolutely guarantee that I will have it too. Of course, the climate crisis is real. Like, 2 things can be true at once. there can be a climate crisis, and also Justin Trudeau can be using it to be all, hey, we're just going to go ahead and use this as a reason to take away all of your rights and then condition you to, not say anything, sit in your house. We'll take your fucking bank account. Don't complain. Don't you complain. We'll take away your bank account.
Kicks 1-8. We did that last week and a half ago.
What?
They have virus right now.
Who does?
Where'd it go? It's up at the top now.
Oh, they have the virus?
Yeah. That one.
Bro, I don't know. I think I talked about this on the channel. But when I had the virus 3 weeks ago, I posted this on the channel. It hurt. My throat hurt in a way that it was unfathomable.
I heard about it literally every 30 seconds.
Well, dude, you don't realize how much, like when you have, like, especially when you're that sick, you have like,
trying to talk.
well, you have shit in your throat too. Like you have shit in your throat that you like need to like clear. And like if you swallow, it feels like volunteering for fucking like prison rape. I mean, like if someone just jammed it in, like with,
really aggressive.
Someone just jammed it right in with no lubricant. Like that would hurt as much as my throat, I think. That's the only thing I can think of, though. Gabrielle wouldn't know. You think I would jam it in unlubed?
Good
Jesus. The guy said my pullout game is weak. Eddie Bravo does not deny climate change. He acknowledges that there may be a powerful group of people using it to implement a lot of things.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, throat and sensitivity to stuff. Yeah, dude. It was because I had it before,
so
and it was
had it in January.
And it wasn't
and then
shit.
The
like
girls and I got it again in June.
Yeah.
And then he got it in August, and we didn't get it, but like had it.
But bottom line is, whatever this strain was that I had, you don't want it. Like that's like you fucking don't want the one that I had. Trayvon, if you get it, you will lose your voice. If the strain that we have, like, because someone else had just had it.
You talked through it the whole time.
Like a boss. But like,
can you imagine Jesse not talking for a day?
I talked significantly less than I normally do. But like,
so like 3 times more than an average person.
I was not talking that much, dude. I was laying there dying, dude.
Talking about how he was dying.
Yeah, it hurt, dude. It hurt. Gabrielle. My throat hurts.
Stop talking for 5 minutes. It will feel better.
The only thing that'll make it feel better. You know what it is. Just do it. Your throat doesn't hurt yet.
There's Jesse throats on fire.
Jesse throats on fire. Yeah, dude. This is an easy question. John Jones. John Jones would beat Hamza Chimaev. John Jones is 260 pounds. All right, who do we got fighting next? We got oh, this is a real fight, dude. Almeida versus Turcal, undefeated. Catchweight.
What's catchweight?
It means that they are not fighting at one of the traditional weight classes. They're doing something where they're like meeting in the middle, or they like
up their own.
Yeah, I mean,
they like agree upon the weight before. Like,
well, they don't make it up themselves. I think the UFC negotiates it in both sides, but like.
So it's agreed upon. They have to weigh in.
Of course. Yeah. They just go like, sometimes it's like it's a last minute fight. And the guy's like, dude, I mean, I would love to fight, but I can't make that weight in that amount of time or stuff like that.
Gotcha. What?
Why did you say this? Where did this come from? Because I'm looking at coconut water and gummy bears, and I don't remember putting them on the screen. You creep fuck. What are you hacking into my motherfucking Amazon or what? Or my Nest? Bears? I don't know. There's coconut water though. Same thing.
There are always gummy bears. Our kids eat gummy bears.
True.
That is kind of creepy.
Yeah. Dude, the creepiest thing anyone's ever done for me on a live stream was when I was staying at this. I was in Palo Alto when I was on site with that company that I was, and I was doing a live stream, and this person in the middle of it was like, he's all, hey, are you at this? Like he said the hotel I was at.
Yikes.
And
so
so
he recognized like the decor.
and
or
I
whatever.
I assumed that he had like used the IP or like, you know, used, I don't know, like something with my connection. And then then he's like, and I was like,
It's the bug guy.
Anthony, the bug guy.
Wow.
Yeah, the La Quinta, exactly. The La Quinta Inn.
Did you turn off your the Instagram setting, the exact location thing?
Here.
Have you guys heard about that? I'm sure everyone has seen it on their social media at some point, but just in case, Instagram changed their location settings. Like when you tag yourself in a location, like if I was to say like I'm in Texas, it would be very broad. But recently, since their update, it literally geotags your exact location.
Dude.
So if you were to put Texas like from our house, it would geotag.
So how do you do it? Because I actually just I want to check
it's
something.
In the settings.
Security?
No, in your phone settings, not in Instagram.
Oh.
Like go to your phone settings. What? Okay, our daughter really wants to show you what she bought at a garage.
Oh my God. Actually, this is hilarious. Wait. Don't show. Hang on. While we're in between a break on fights.
Here, give me your phone. I'll check this out.
So so today the people across the street are doing like
it was our entire community.
Okay, whatever. So there's a garage sale across the street, right? And Giselle's like, Daddy, we want to go over and go shopping at the garage sale because they all have money from selling golf balls. And we're like, all right. And Gabby's like,
you have it on. Okay, so y'all have to go in your settings.
I have precise location
You
on.
have to turn that off. Oh, there it is. And turn off precise location.
Boom. Just in Instagram. Because that's not
they remind me of Gary Vee also.
Oh.
You're in Instagram.
Oh, okay.
So go settings, Instagram.
Yeah. My wife is super that. Yeah. So anyway, Gab's like, yeah, you can go over there and shop, but you can't take the offer. You have to negotiate. Like everyone else, you can buy stuff, but you have to negotiate.
I mean, if you're going to go to a garage sale, you have to teach them.
So they go over there, right? They come back.
I want to show them.
That was round 2.
This is what
my daughter bought.
I just did her makeup.
She bought a human head, dude.
And she looks beautiful.
They actually have 2. There's 2 of them.
Yeah.
It's all glossy.
I've seen them like multiple times today, like sitting on the stairs and just
dude, all the other stuff they bought is such stupid shit. And then what? Good job, Jen. And I was like it was all such dumb stuff. And I was like, you know what though? The human head, that actually makes a lot of sense. That's actually kind of a good purchase. And then we were going to use it as that. There's a
target practice.
Yeah, I was gonna make a video of me shooting them with a BB gun.
Yeah.
All right.
Shoot her right there.
Okay, now enough, Giselle. Beat it. All right, Walton Almeida versus Anton Turkal. Oh wow, Almeida's a minus 660 favorite, and this dude is undefeated, but he must be undefeated in very small shows.
Wait,
TC 28.
Is bad or good?
Negative means that they think you're going to win.
Oh.
Because minus 660 means you have to bet $660 on him to win 100.
Oh, Bruce. I love Bruce.
TC, thank you very much.
3 feet of Bruce Buffer was like one of my favorite moments in life.
He's big as fuck.
He's a big guy, yeah. And he has like a big energy too.
I mean, yeah, it's Bruce Buffer. He's got a huge head, too.
Just because you are that way on TV doesn't mean that you present that way in person.
All those guys, like Rogan,
they're big-headed.
Rogan, Dana, and Bruce Buffer.
Oh my God, it was our friend.
Who?
The guy with the kid.
No way.
Yeah.
That guy.
Every fight.
Yeah. He's always like right in the front, dude. Like I remember I showed you he was at the
copy paste.
He was at the like ceremonial weigh-ins at one of the events. Like I don't know, it was one of the ones where we flew there on Saturday because it was on Friday, like the ceremonial weigh-ins, and he was there with his kid. He's all,
his suits are always on point, Ernie B. Bruce Buffer has the best wardrobe.
Text Rogan or DC and tell him Barnett chews his mouthpiece, and that's why his jaw funny. I would love to say that I text with DC or Joe Rogan, but I don't. I would be one step removed from both of them. And I don't think that would make it's like, hey, dude, can you do me a favor? Can you text Rogan to let him know that Barnett chewed his mouthpiece? It's like, I think you're abusing our relationship, dude.
You could just pass it on, please.
Ooh. Oh, wow. This is going to get ugly, dude. This is going to get ugly. Almeida's already taking him down. He's got him stacked. He's about to do the mermaid thing with his legs that Khabib and them do. He's got his like, oh God, he's already got his back.
Not looking good, buddy.
Not looking good at all. He's about to get a hook. Well, let's see.
Oh, buddy.
See, that guy's actually doing a good job of keeping a connection between his elbow and his knee, but I don't think this is going to last.
It's not going to last very long, no. He's outmatched where he's at right now.
Well, you understand, like he wants to keep him from what?
Getting his hooks in. Yes, getting his.
Oh! Well, now he's got a hook after he just picked him up and just dipped him.
Yes.
Wow.
His jiu-jitsu is just.
Dude, Almeida, he's unbelievable. Wow. See, look, he's setting up this choke. If he can pass and get to mount, then he can use that and do an arm and triangle. Up, giving up his back again.
Dude, 3.5 minutes is a long time right there.
Oh, yeah, and they're bone dry, too.
Yeah.
My God, dude, this guy on his side, I can't even imagine what this feels like. You know, where like, you know, just because like when, you know, like this is, you're not like in training. It's not like me like training with Steve where like, he's like, here, what submission would you like to feel now? You know, like, hey, have you ever been curious? Yeah, any submissions you've been curious about? Yeah, lots of them. He's like, all right, well then just, you know, let's grapple. Believe me, I'll get it on you. I'll get you. Yeah. I'll get it on you.
What are the ones in?
Oh my gosh.
What's happening?
This is an absolute ass shellacking, dude. One for Diaz, 2 for Tony. That's the only thing on StreamYard. Like I can do tons of stuff here that I can't do over there. But if I go live directly on YouTube, I can do polls and I can't do that here. Tanto Bear, thank you very much. Curious what your take on judging the fight as a whole opposed to round by round. Also, there are any rule changes you think are no-brainers? I like the idea of doing the whole fight. I just think, okay, here's the best way I can answer that. I think it's a better way to judge the fights to make it more like accurate of who won the fight. However, when it comes to like being able to defend the reason that the person won the fight, breaking it down round by round makes that much easier because you can, you know, you're basically just defending each round one by one, as opposed to like, you know, a much bigger sample, you know, like if you're taking the whole fight into account. So. Yeah, can you guys do me a favor and just like the stream really quick? If you guys don't mind. Man, this is an absolute dominant shellacking. Like, and this guy was undefeated. It's like, hey, do you want to feel the difference between UFC fighters and the people you've been fighting? Did he do it again? Or you're talking like the video that he did this last week? This is actually the second time he's done it, but like he on this one, it was the very first thing that he said, which was pretty fucking. Oh, I choked. Night. That's all. Tap. Wow. Fucking wow. Let's ask Steve if he's watching. Steve was gonna potentially come over, and Steve Hargett, my professor, is a multi-time world champion. Like, it's so funny. He's like, he was like when we would first like watch fights, he was like, I just can't watch this sport because people's jiu-jitsu is so bad. But then every once in a while, someone will like, he'll be like, that guy has good jujitsu. It's like, you know, like people like that are really like, you know, like if he says that guy has really good jujitsu, it's like equivalent to someone else like being like that guy, like whatever. He's like, he said it about oh fuck me. What's the like pure jiu-jitsu Scottish guy at 205 that just lost to oh my god. The guy whose first name starts with he's bald, he has big knockout power, hasn't been winning lately. Oh my god, it's embarrassing. Paul Craig, correct. Yeah, dude. He popped Jamal Hill's elbow off. I'm 30 seconds behind. Let's see. I might have had it paused or something. Nope. I'm just watching on ESPN, the ESPN Plus app.
That's crazy that it's behind even with the lag. What are you doing?
Hang on.
What is this? What?
It's so big. It's so big.
It's so big.
Wait.
It's so cute though.
Wait a minute.
You look so cute.
Okay, so someone in here said, look up Derek Moneyberg. He's the next Joshua. Dude. I can't.
Daddy, you want to see our art?
Nope. Yes.
You want to see our art?
Okay, Derek Moneyberg. Hold on. This is actually really funny, dude. Check this out. Wait, what? No, not. This is a ridiculous. Like, oops. Chrome tag. Boom. Like, who is this dude, man? Oh my god. What was that?
What?
They don't want to see our art?
Oh my god. Wow. That's really a really awesome website, bro.
So I read this. Mommy, look. I need this, Dada.
Um, very cute.
And then I made this.
Oops.
No, Mom.
City my days, the algo likes better.
Oh, Dad's so boring.
Thank you very much.
And here's the first one. That's the first one.
Hey guys, you know what would be awesome is if you were not doing what you're doing right now.
It would be awesome if you would be kind.
Oh, did you hear that, Jesse?
What?
She said, you know, it would be awesome if you would be kind.
Oh wow, what a big league comeback, Giselle. Wow.
From Genevieve.
Oh.
Dad.
Oh, that's actually that's good from Genevieve.
It was good.
It's good from Genevieve because she is actually a kind child, unlike Giselle, who Giselle is the female version of daddy. Damn, Almeida is a monster. That is crazy, dude. Let's see Almeida's oops. Oh, oops. Not that Almeida. Which one is he? Is it this one? Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. He hasn't lost in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He just won his 12th straight fight, that guy. Whoa, this guy's for real. And does he fight at heavyweight or 205 though, normally? Parker Porter is a heavyweight. Wow, that guy's a fucking heavyweight? Damn, dude. Damn. Damn, dude. That guy's a problem. That guy's a heavyweight? Wow, that's crazy. That right there, that's the Cyril Gahn of the ground game at heavyweight. That's bananas, dude. I'm trying to think of someone at heavyweight that had jiu-jitsu like that, aside from like maybe like the like Nogueira's or Nogueira, and then like what's his name? That threw the boomerang at Colby. I don't know what is wrong with my ability to remember names right now. These are like definitely people that I know, 1000%, that beat Aspinall. This guy is like a combination of Aspinall and Aspinall has good jiu-jitsu too, dude. But Aspinall's really dangerous other places too. But man, that guy, and he also is super explosive and moves really fast for a jits guy. Verdum, there you go. Yeah. But for the thing about Verdum and the Nogueiras is they had a really like methodical style. They're not like explosive, you know, which is why they are able to fight so late into their careers.
No.
Oh, Frank Mir, that's true. Frank Mir for sure. There you go. Exactly. Frank Mir. I mean, that guy's faster than Frank Mir, though. For sure. Frank Mir's faster and he was faster and more explosive than Nogueiras and Verdum. But that guy. I mean, I can't even believe that guy was a heavyweight. That's why I didn't know what weight class they were. I can't believe that guy was a heavyweight moving like that. Dude, Frank Mir was a killer BJJ heavyweight. Incredible. And scary, dude. Because, like, he is going to, if he catches a sub on you when, like, you know, you're fighting in the UFC, he is actively trying to break your bone, snap your elbow, whatever, until you tap. Like, if you don't tap fast, you're going to get hurt. Simple as that. Oh, the party, like people, I've got some people who are going to come on here. Like, actually, let me text them and see if they want to come. Beep boop, beep boop.
I don't know. Over there, I was using it to look up into the vent, but I didn't move it. Are you guys hunting geckos?
No.
We're not keeping anymore.
No, for like the house.
No, I don't want any more house geckos.
Okay. I just want to catch it. Can you fix this batteries? So I can use one.
Okay, I told you about these.
Sorry, I don't know which way to go.
Flat always goes towards the front.
I got some of them right.
Yeah.
So there was just one room.
Jesse, you're so quiet.
I'm texting Anthony to see if if he wants to come on.
There you go.
Thank you.
Anthony Smith?
Yeah.
You saw him at the hotel.
I know.
Odd Tony retires if he loses. Hi. Well, I mean, I don't like Tony's not a guy who would just like, I don't know, like not like, I don't think he would like immediately do it, but Jared, I know. I will never get sick of talking about that either.
About what?
Chell's been shouting you out.
Oh.
Chell's good people, dude. My inspiration for starting the channel.
Uncle Jesse.
Uncle Jesse. Look at that. Texas, dude. Riken, something you in Texas? So that's the other thing. So I realized, like, when I was just talking about the, like, last week or whatever, when I was saying, like, I've basically attained everything that I set out to do when I started Jesse on Fire. That's actually completely not true, because the ultimate goal is to end up on Rogan. And it'll happen, and then it'll go. It'll come, it'll go, and then a week later, life goes on. But I'll be really excited once I get booked. In between getting booked and doing it, I'll be floating, dude. Floating. San Antonio, dude. We fucking love San Antonio.
It's so fun down there. Who's in San Antonio?
This dude right here.
Oh, nice.
My GSP impression is not very good, believe it or not. I mean, I can generally do impressions, but like, for this fight, I can't. That's terrible. I'm embarrassed. Whoa. Damn, how'd you do like 10 messages at once right there? Oh, you can't respond because you're blocked? Damn. Sorry. But that was still kind of impressive.
The rapid fire?
No, like all at once. There's like 5 of them, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, San Antonio's a shithole to live in, but nice downtown. I mean, well, when we come, we
go
just
downtown.
Yeah. And thank you very much. What up, Jesse? Fan from Quebec. Do you think UFC will come back in Canada soon? Keep going.
Not if
Love every one of your videos. Thank you very much, dude. And
Canada opening up.
I can tell you, I mean, look, dude, Dana has been pretty straightforward about where he sits on this stuff, given that him and Ron DeSantis are like, they're like friends. They were at the Jacksonville show that we were at. Dana and him came out like the same way I would walk down the thing with like just one of my good, like they're like friends. And we know he's friends with Trump, and he openly endorsed him. So like, something tells me he's not super hyped on fucking COVID restrictions and things like that.
Maybe not really welcome in Canada.
Well, also, but he doesn't want to help their economy with that. Like that's right. Like
it's a big draw for.
He's just like, I'm not gonna help you guys with that. So you're gonna make
it.
Make it hard on us. I think the California market. I don't know what his like policy on doing. Like you can't like not do shows in California, like permanently or anything, but I would not be surprised if you pay close attention to see Dana not putting any really big fight cards in California after what Gavin Newsom did during the pandemic. When Dana was trying to figure out a way to navigate the pandemic, and then he finally put together a card that was going to be at that Indian casino, like the Indian casino in Northern California. And then Gavin Newsom called the president of Disney, and it was like, do not let them do it. Like Dana's not going to forget that, dude.
You're choking yourself.
Honest question. Do I think Conor will ever win over a worthy opponent again? Very, very hard to say, because
are you gonna let them in?
You know,
thank you, sister. Love you.
There's just no way to know, because like he looks so unfocused on MMA, which is, I mean, like, dude, I say that like not like judging him, just disappointed as a fan, because I genuinely think the sport is significantly better when he's in it. And
hey, Beanie.
But like, he doesn't have to fight. Like, he obviously doesn't have to fight at all. He has money for days. And but like he seems to be alternating time between. Dude, are you kidding me? She comes in here, rattle this in front of it. Like, I'm gonna put you to bed, dude. But like, you know, he's doing a movie. He's been on, like, he was like yachting on the south of France for like months. And as far as you know, he's Oh shit. He's like he can train or whatever. Whoa.
What's that?
An
An alien.
alien. Yeah, definitely an alien mom.
Here, Gabrielle, entertain the people for 2 minutes.
Oh, goodness.
Just out of nowhere like that.
Well, I don't even know how to operate this
All you need to do is just talk and show your
stream.
I know how to
Oh,
operate
thanks.
it. I know how to
Hi,
operate
guys. Apparently, I'm entertaining you for a couple minutes.
Oh
So
my gosh, Mom.
I don't know a
Mm,
lot about MMA, but here I am.
Mom.
Are we going to Madison Square Garden? No, I don't think we're allowed in for some of the reasons that we were talking
This is
about
Mom.
just now. Like,
This
I don't know
one
what
is
the
it.
deal is in New York with
you're
like
talking-
restrictions.
If you're talking about his phone, it's mine. It's actually my sister's. But I stealed it by doing this.
Oh
I'm
my
trying to-
God. What? Okay, what's with the feet people? I get like all these messages on my Instagram too. I like do not get it. So if anyone wants to explain it,
Everyone doesn't get it.
well, thanks.
Well, something.
No, I don't have a sister, but thank you
I know
for the
she
compliment.
does. She has
Can
a
you
dad. She has a nana.
I have a Nana, my mom.
Yeah, she has a mom. Her
You think they look like me?
dad died.
Elroy? Thank you, because everyone always says they're Jesse's like
Her da-
clones.
Her
So
dad died.
thank you.
Her
I'm
dad
glad
died.
this is entertaining for you.
I
This one
know.
obviously wants the show.
Her dad died.
Oh, wow. You're ridiculous. You know what?
I know.
Scuba, what was it? Scuba Doo? Yeah. The
Yeah.
chats always have a bunch of
Wait.
weirdos, but it's fine.
Can I show you something?
What?
For when you come here,
What?
there's geckos that we caught.
Geckos?
That we caught.
Yeah.
Oh, this is really, really important. They would
My
die.
dad did die, Ernie. How did you know that?
Because I just did. Because you said it.
She is cute. Thank you, Art.
I know.
This one, if you put a camera on, she obviously wants to
Dance.
steal the show. Do you see dance?
Yes.
Oh, good Lord. We're in trouble with this one, you guys.
I know.
You know,
Everyone's in trouble with me.
everyone is in trouble with you.
I know.
See? What? Oh, did she say it?
Who
It's
said
true.
it?
I was 13 when it happened. So,
Yeah,
you know, long time ago. They know. They
Anthony
never
said
got to meet their grandpa. Clearly very shy. Yes,
I
she
know.
is. Am I supposed to like be clicking things over here? I don't know. Whatever. I can't operate
Mom.
this whole StreamYard thing.
Mom doesn't know what to do.
You don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do.
Yes, Renchen, she absolutely does have her father's gift of gab. That is,
I know what to do.
we know you know what to do. We see that you know what to do.
You should talk in the middle of the thing.
She does look like Jessie, right, James?
I look like my mom. Like
Yeah.
this. See, we go like, oh, someone said yes.
Someone said yes because you can read.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm glad y'all are entertained. At least there's no fights on right now that I'm not giving commentary on.
Oh,
so.
someone said no, but we look alike. I can't read.
It says have no fear.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
She has Jessie's like whole facial shape. She's my only kid that like looks
I
remotely
know the code
Italian.
from my mom's phone.
Okay, well, don't tell everybody, please.
Okay.
That would be awesome if
Okay.
you could not do that.
Oh, oops.
Hoosier, yes.
Okay.
All the bullets.
This is my mom's phone. Ooh, and Peppa Pig. Oh yeah, look at this game. It's
Oh
so
gosh,
fun.
here come the other ones.
These are my sisters.
I've been tasked with
Hey girl.
entertaining the chat. Wait, who are you talking to?
My sisters.
Oh, do you say "Hey girl" to your
Yeah.
sisters? Holy cow!
Hey girl, hey.
Hey girl, hey.
Hey,
Did you guys catch any geckos?
no.
Oh, bummer. Am I pro-life or pro-choice? Oh wow, that's a question, isn't it? That I'm not going to get into here because I don't want to get Jessie in trouble on YouTube. So I'm just going to keep my mouth shut on that topic.
Mom, I'm crying.
Can you stop squirming? My gosh.
I'm so bad.
You're insane.
Ow, my body hurt me.
Ernie, please address Jesse as hey girl, hey. It's funny because like
Say
for what I do for a job, like some people in my profession send messages like that to people that they don't know, like hey girl, hey.
Mom,
And so we've
I
always
say
said like
something.
don't send hey girl messages. So it's gone from like a making fun of people into like actually what we say now.
Mommy, I have to say something.
What?
Okay, when my dad gets back,
Excuse
say hey girl.
What'd she say? I'm trying to talk Anthony into coming on here. What did she say?
You'll see if you get welcomed back the way that Georgia has instructed people
I
to
know,
welcome
it's
you
so
back.
funny. Yeah.
No, there's no one fighting her at the moment.
I told you if they came back.
Everyone be quiet. Jesse's back. I scroll up. They're all. Ten.
Lots of people asking to see my feet.
Yeah, I
Still
bet.
don't understand that one.
Hakeem Dawadu. Dude,
There it is.
look at where Anthony is. Like, look at this. Look at this place.
Oh, and he's playing, my man.
I know.
Jason.
I was gonna ask him. I was like, who put music behind this? Because he just like texted this to me like this. I'm like, who put music behind this shit?
No, he's just rocking out to
And
Jason.
then look at
Oh, so cute.
that. I think that's like it's either in like one of the Dakotas or like Wyoming or something. But they like.
Hey, can you go close the door before all the mosquitoes come in, please? Go. Thank you.
Mom,
Go.
my mom took my phone and she made
Go.
me.
Go. Do it, please. Go. 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay.
Let me see how fast. Oh, let me see. I started counting. 1, 2. How fast can you go? Go. Hurry.
All right. Oh, so this guy. This is the guy who missed weight.
Close it. I am in my
149.5. 30% of his purse.
Do the lock. Do the lock. Lock.
Unfortunately, 30% of that guy's purse is probably like $10. Jesse needs a son. Look at this. Like Jesse needs a son. See that? The problem about that is I could have 100 kids and they would all be girls for 100% sure.
Good thing we make cute girls, though. Georgia, jeez Louise, kid.
George, okay, you're done, dude. Beat
Go
it.
put clothes on.
Get out of here. Beat it. I'm not
Go.
joking. Go.
Go. No.
But yeah, like wait, they still got him as a favorite. Calgary, Canada. 149.5. So that like that's a pretty big miss, man. Dude, he looks pretty watery, man. Like, yeah. Like if he got on the scale looking like that at 149.5, that'd be very disrespectful. The kids don't, I mean, the kids not really, like, do they know famous fighter? Not really. Oh, yeah. Like a few of them. All right, let's see what this dude's got. Dawadu coming 4 pounds over and the favorite. You better win, dude. Ooh, that's a weird jumping front kick that actually landed really good. All right, feeling it out. I don't like. I'm not sure if I know Arisa or whatever.
Oh God, this was the other part?
Yes, that's one of the reasons why I got that.
Ooh,
I just landed it
I don't let the trolls bait me, dude. There's one for show. There were some catch weights, but then also I think 2 other people besides Hamzat missed weight. Ooh. Arosa, is he a grappler? Like, because I mean, he actually extended that. Like, I mean, he's striking. You can tell is like this is definitely a grappler first. That this is not a person who's like a, striking first. But he's kind of funky, like in. Oh yeah, dude, he's gonna get pieced up if they just keep striking. That's any jiu-jitsu guys, how like best people are always telling you to like close space, like, or tighten everything up just wherever you are. It's like that's what my advice to Arosa in striking would be. It's like you're throwing a good punch, but it's like, actually, he just landed a really good shot. But there's too much space in between. Like you throw a good punch, and then it takes you, you're exposed for a half a second before you reset. And your footwork, you're putting yourself off balance. Like there's a lot of exposure in between his strikes that he, against a really good striker, would get fucking blitzkrieged. Easy to time for someone who's really, really high level. Dude, yeah, he is a good grappler. You can tell as soon as he gets in the clinch, he's like, so this is an excellent question that everybody who knows anything is thinking about. Like that's just like that is an objective major data point that like any seasoned fight fan is thinking about. This is an excellent question, but there's not a person on earth who's going to know the answer. Just at this point, it'll be pure speculation until you see him take a shot. Maxim, thank you very much. Style, not always my cup of tea. Commentary, miles ahead of everyone else. Always needs 2 to 3. Oh, always 2 to 3 levels deeper than everyone else. You are the Robert Barnes of MMA. Thank you very much, sir. I'm laughing because I'm like, let me Google Robert Barnes before I accept that compliment. Dude, one of you guys trying to send me a Venmo? Thank you, guys. Hold on. Someone's trying to send me money. Let me just take a second and.
Wait, can I get some money?
Giselle, what did you say?
She said, wait, can I get some money?
I was on the live stream too, and I'm right here.
Adding all the
SB, whoever sent me that $50, thank you very, very much. Much appreciated, dude. Oh, Stephen Butler, thank you very much, man. Really, thank you.
In the comments, but I deserve some too. I'm like a big part of this live stream.
I didn't go to the event because I really was not confident this event was like going to happen, to be honest. Like, because for us to do the thing that we do,
So many viewers. You're famous.
I'm letting this slide because you look exactly like me and you're cute, but now you got to beat it. But yeah, like to do what I do, where like I get the packages and then like, and then invite all the people who have been to them before first, and then put it on the channel. It's just like you need a lot of like lead time, and I really was not confident that this fight was going to happen. At least, certainly not. I don't know, confident enough that that I could do all that like months in advance, Ooh. I'm picking Ferguson. I'm picking Ferguson. I mean, that's just plain and simple. Like I'm picking Ferguson, but I never finished my my comment earlier about what Dan Hardy said. Dan Hardy said that, Dan Hardy, like if you can do the thing like where you can like read other people pretty well, one thing that you can pick out is other people who can do that. Is like, you can just like, I can just look at a person and I immediately know if they've got the eyes or not. And Dan Hardy absolutely does. He's like a super emotionally intelligent guy. And he was talking about the Ferguson and Nate Diaz face-off. And he said that he got the feeling that Tony Ferguson has like an enormous amount of respect for Nate Diaz, like almost like Nate Diaz is like the cool guy at school and Ferguson is kind of like the like awkward guy who's like stoked to be hanging out with him. And he's like, I'm not sure if that's going to affect anything in the fight. I actually haven't even watched the clip, but I do trust Hardy's like ability to read situations well enough that that's probably a good read. Now, do I think that that's going to affect the way Tony Ferguson fights? Probably not. I don't think. Yeah, because again, I don't anticipate there being like a shitload of action that has the potential to end the fight in the like certainly in inside the first couple of minutes of the fight. And once like I just think like that kind of stuff, like if someone's kind of overwhelmed emotionally by like I don't know, respect for their opponent or like kind of the way that Connor mindfucked Cowboy, right? Like the way, like that was absolutely intentional. Like the way Connor made Cowboy feel like, these guys are in it together and yada, yada, because some people do not fight well like that. They don't fight well like that. I would be one of them actually, where like, until we went out there and I felt them, throw I mean, you wouldn't have to necessarily hit me, but like, as soon as I felt them throw something full throttle at me, I would be like, okay. Like I know that about myself. Like on default, if it's someone that I liked and like kind of have, I don't know, then I don't know. I fight better against people that I either don't know or don't like. And so like, but nonetheless, even if that's the case, as soon as someone throws a full throttle punch at you, then you're just fighting, And so I don't think that because Nate's not going to knock him out in the first couple of minutes, I don't think it's going to matter, most likely. But mindset does always matter. So I wasn't really thinking about it in terms of like the reason why I didn't make the bet was because of him saying that. But it wasn't just about that, like because, like I said, like I'm just talking out how I assessed that particular thing. But then I was like, okay, but I'm basing why I'm so confident in Tony on his last performance. But like, is it possible? Like he's never been knocked out like that before. Is it possible that he's like actually mind fucked from it? Not physically, but like, like he's never been stopped like that before. Is there possible that there's some kind of mental thing there that's going to make him not perform as well? And if Nate is super confident, I mean, on paper, X's and O's, from everything I've seen in their careers, Tony should win. Tony should win. And if you weren't here when I said it before, I'll say it again. Why? Because styles make fights. These guys are not going to take each other down. They're going to be standing up. The two biggest strengths that these two guys have are cardio and endurance, the ability to absorb damage and keep coming forward. And neither of them has, kind of one-shot knockout power. Although I would say if one of them had better one-shot knockout power, it's definitely Tony. But if one guy has a better chin, it's definitely Nate. So it all counters itself out or cancels itself out. So then you're left with, okay, well, who's faster? Like who's faster? Who's going to get there first? And that's Tony. But both of them are also really hittable. My gut is just that Tony is going to have a easier time hitting Nate than Nate will. I mean, Tony's very hittable also. I don't know. My instincts say that Tony will hit Nate more than Nate hits Tony. I mean, that's my instinct, but we'll see. The one thing I will say about, like, you know, somebody said, if Tony loses, will you retire? I would have said, actually, but like before, I was just kind of like, there's no way to know. But I will say this, like, if he gets stopped, like if he gets finished, then there's a real likelihood that could happen, just because, like, he was impossible to stop. Like, you know, the Gaethje stoppage was a stoppage, but it was like he was still standing trying to fight. And, like, you know, Herb is like, let me just save you from, like, you know, and like being a guy who fucking dies in the ambulance, you know. Maxim, thank you very much. Barnes_law on Twitter. Great lawyer, political analyst. YouTube won't let me put that together. Geo and why. I don't really know what that is referencing, but thank you for the super chat, my friend. Okay, that's really concerning, actually.
What?
Well, there was something wrong with my the audio. I thought it was on that guy's website, but it's actually from my computer.
Is that what's happening?
There's some kind of issue with my speaker.
Oh.
Wait, what, did you say yes to it?
Hmm?
Did you say yes to it?
How you guys doing?
Did you say yes to it?
This is also very relevant, but I mean, listen, out of all the fights where Nate's been cut, the only one that got stopped was the Masvidal one. It was in New York, where they're obviously babies, and in their mind, they're all, we need to stop the fight because of his cut, because in New York, we need to protect people from themselves. Nate's all, no, I want to fight. And everyone's like, no, they want to fight. Nate's all, I want to make my own decision. They're like, you don't get to make your own decisions here. This is New York. You can't fight, and you need to put on okay? If you're not wearing that, how are we going to know that you're safe? Papers, please. Dude, Eros is winning this fight. I mean, like, this is all I'll say. This is the last thing I'll say about, like, New York and, like, California. And then it's like, this is the thing that I really don't understand. Like, I do understand that we live in a, you know, in a culture where people think like you just need to be on one side or the other. What I don't understand is how, like I can understand how someone who's very like-minded to me could still kind of be in the other camp. Like, I can understand that. They just haven't consumed the same content as I haven't seen different things, whatever. What I can't understand is how on earth you could possibly live in one of those cities and be on board with shit like that. Like, where, like, it should, like, that's like the kind of thing where the propaganda should not matter, dude. Like, it's like, dude, are you really on board with them firing 70,000 healthcare workers? Like, that makes sense to you? How could you possibly fucking support that? How could you support, like, requiring people to fucking wear a mask indoors at this point? It's like, I don't understand. Like, I don't understand how that's a political thing. It's like, it's just, you're that dug in. You feel like you have to defend that. Anyway, so Jock, thank you very much. If Kevin beats Amish Gangster, can you sacrifice Young as, you know, net acceleration? And give us the C. Barnett celebration. I don't really understand if he, if Kevin beats Hamzat, can I sacrifice the ball? Give us the C. Barnett celebration. You mean like do like a backflip? For sure, dude. I will try to do that. Touch my camera through the fence. That I don't really understand, but I would do it, especially if what's his name? If Kevin Holland wins. I saw someone said, "Do you regret any of your tattoos?" I have too many to regret them. Like I have too many where like, yeah, I mean, there's other stuff I would do, like I would probably do differently, but it's like, I mean, there's just a lot of shit around them that it kind of doesn't really matter, you know?
What about the Joker?
Yeah. My very first tattoo, this fucking idiotic shit right here is so bad. Almost. All right. So Arosa won, beat the odds. Good for you, dude. Good for you, Arosa. Now I have to bet. What am I going to bet?
No, bet $40.
Wait, they're not taking bets on Kudalaba and Johnny Walker anymore? Oh. I'm going to bet Kudalaba. Okay. I'm going to do Kudalaba. What?
Did you hear his name, the degenerate spring?
What?
She started saying, ooh la, ooh la la.
All right, so I'm going to do Kudalaba, and then I think I'm going to parlay Kudalaba and Daniel Rodriguez.
How much are you paying?
How much am I paying?
Like betting.
Don't worry about what I'm doing with money, Giselle. You focus on making money and then not spending it on stupid stuff.
That mannequin head is not stupid.
That was a good
I
purchase.
did her makeup.
That's the first good purchase that I've ever seen you make. That's not true. When you spent extra money to get that better scooter, that was a good purchase. But I had to talk you into it.
And then guess what?
What?
I bet that money back from you, and I got that money back.
How?
I bet you remember that fake story that you wanted mom to catch on to? I bet you.
Oh, I definitely didn't agree to that bet.
Huh?
I definitely did not agree to make the bet.
Too late. I already took the money.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did. What do you think that $50 gift card is? That was mine. Then I paid it for the scooter, and then I bet you back for it.
I don't remember that. You're saying that I gave you $50?
No, I'm saying that I bet you $50.
But you didn't
Then
collect.
I robbed you.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Did you really? Swear.
I swear I
You
robbed
swear to God you took money from me? You took $50 from me, you swear.
It was my money. Then I paid it for the scooter. And
No,
then
I
bet
understand what
you
you're saying, but I'm
$50.
saying, did you actually go into my cash and take it?
I take it from a cat. I took it from the counter.
You took cash from the counter.
And it wasn't cash. It was a gift card.
The $50 gift card?
Yeah.
That was you. That was you stealing that from me.
It was mine.
Some,
Then
but
I
this
paid
is
it.
some,
Then I
but
bet
it's-
you for it.
Oh, and then
I
you
got
stole it back.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that we own that when you put it in your phone.
That's actually kind of really funny. Although, if you ever steal my money, I'll throw you through a window. But that's kind of a funny story.
I'm gonna steal his money one day. Stay tuned.
Had you gone into my room and taken $50 in cash, that would have not been funny even a little bit.
I've taken $5 before.
I've seen it on the floor.
This is why I'm not mad. Jen, don't just get off. Off.
You should be nice.
I am being nice.
You are dad.
You're my cutest kid.
Stop.
Okay, so here's the number one rule is you can't jump on the live stream and try to draw attention to yourself for absolutely no reason.
Robbed this
I'm the
guy.
best.
You
I
tell her
don't
to
even
order
know
her
it.
super starved for attention.
I need a movie. That's what I've been waiting for.
Well, y'all are going to bed.
Don't tell him this, but I robbed $5 from him when I was 7. And then I spent
Hey Giselle, so you know
at
that
Five Below.
you know like the thing,
And I also got. and
you
I
know like the
also
thing.
got
Shh.
3 more that locked in a safe.
So you know the thing that like where we actually like had a conversation about you stealing $50.
Yeah.
if you interpreted that as like anyone cares about any of these like $5 jokes, that was not accurate.
I actually locked one of my.
No. Now you think I'm joking. I'm actually not joking. No one cares.
Seriously, so I got $7 on my 7th birthday, and I got locked in a safe.
Have I seen the brawl footage? It's so fake. No, I haven't actually. Let me look that up.
What?
Just go take Genevieve upstairs. She's on phone on George's team.
What?
Please.
Let's see.
Jen, go.
All right. Whoa.
Say something now, you bitch. You're not about that life, kid. You're not about it, kid. You're my bitch. You bitch up. Talk about interviews. Now say something. Not everyone like playing gangsters. Now, come on, come here. You bitch. No more.
Hang on. This is the footage of what happened that made them cancel the press conference. This is the footage that made them cancel the. That is that's impossible. I feel like, dude, what the fuck? What on earth? Dana said they had never had anything like that in the 20 years that he's been doing this. That was like, dude, Connor threw a dolly through a bus window that knocked 3 people off the card that they were fighting on the next day. Rose Namajunas had a emotional breakdown from it. That, or the one person threw a water bottle. This is like normal, like afternoon at the Performance Institute. I mean, look, listen, I didn't bring up the brawl when I was saying what actually happened here, to get them to switch all the fights. But because I just didn't know. Because Nate Diaz's whole crew, there's totally possible that like they, just because they're switching opponents doesn't mean that Nate Diaz's crew is no longer fucking Nate Diaz's crew, the most likely group of dudes to get in a street fight like on earth. But yeah, like, I mean, that looked very not real. That looked very, very, very not real. That looked very, here, I'll show you guys actually. Because that is on a, that's definitely not something that'll get me monetized. Unless you guys want to watch this thing about Riley Reid. Hey, 1 or 2. 1, you know who Riley Reid is. 2, you don't. Shh.
Kevin.
All right, here we are. Uh-oh, this looks serious, you
Say
guys.
something now, you bitch. You're not about that.
Oh my gosh.
kid. You're not about it, kid. You're my bitch.
Oh my gosh, this is serious.
Talk
There's
about interviews.
Nate.
Now say something. Not everyone like playing gangsters. Now, come on, come here.
Oh, they threw a bottle.
Them both.
Yeah, it's going to happen. Trust me when I tell you this is the right decision not to do this press conference right now. It's never happened in the history of this company. All hell broke loose back here. It's the fight business. These things happen. You just got to be ready for it.
That's the
does.
backstage, bro. Like, guys, listen. Okay? Listen. There is not one part of this story that adds up. None of it. Like from the second that Hamzat got on that scale weighing 178.5 pounds, I immediately knew that that there was something very fishy going on, because that is just, yeah. And every single piece of information that has come out since then has validated. There's been not one thing that's come out that has dampened my, me, I'm going to say, knowing this was a work. But then as soon as once all the card came together and it came out so perfect, that's when I knew that they had done it. And I know, and then I know why. I'm telling you, I know why. And the reason that I laid out, that is the reason. That's the reason, is because the most likely outcome was an outcome that was going to lead to tremendous backlash against the UFC as a brand. Tremendous backlash. I mean, yeah, but I understand what you people are saying. They're like, yeah, but you think everything's a conspiracy. It's like, I mean, the things that I think are conspiracies are on pretty solid footing. There's no yeah, I mean, even if, and I never say I know for 100% sure, but even something, if it ends up not being accurate, as I will acknowledge, the Masvidal and Colby thing will have not been fake, assuming that Masvidal actually takes this charge. If he goes down on paper, assault, and that ends up being real, then it's fucking real for sure. But yeah, I mean, every single thing that I've entertained, people are like, well, I mean, you can't poke a hole in my fucking logic. I mean, and that's the other thing. Let's say this was a fluke thing and he just missed weight like this and it just magically all fell together. Well, guess what? Then what that means is the UFC got insanely, insanely lucky, because what would have happened is Khamzat would have smashed Nate Diaz's face in, and then the entire MMA community for 2 weeks would have talked about nothing except how fucked up the organization is. They're like, this guy fought in the UFC 29 times. He wanted to be free. He asked for his freedom. They said, if you want to be free, you have to fight against Khamzat Chimaev, a #1 contender. And this guy hasn't won a fight in 3 years. They basically, I mean, this is what people would have been saying. They were they treated him like they're the mafia. They basically put his hands on the table and they smashed his hands in. You want to be free, like casino, and they smashed in his hands. I mean, people would have been fucking outraged. They would have been outraged. And the amount of voices that were saying it was unethical going into it, I can see exactly what would have happened if Nate got just smashed up. And they're smart. Now, I will say this, dude. I will say this. This was one of the most brilliantly, these guys, whoever is doing strategy in the organization, these guys are masterful, dude. Masterful. Because a lot of the times, I'm really good at picking these things out. That's why people are like, oh, you're believing conspiracies. It's like, no, I'm exceptional at picking out stuff like this. As an example, when, what's his name? Drake is like, oh, I'm making $1 million bet on Izzy. And everyone's just and everyone's talking about it. They're like, did you see bet $1 million on Izzy? And you're like, okay, yeah. And then I remember the very first time I actually myself looked at one of the posts, I immediately was like, oh, this is an advertisement for steak. This is not just he's not just hey, check it out, guys. I posted $1 million. Yeah, I made $1 million bet instantaneously. Oh, this is an advertisement for steak. The online casino that he's making the bet with. Now that I would let 3 of you guys run a train on Gabrielle if I'm wrong, because I'm definitely not fucking wrong. The steak that is for sure what those Drake advertisements are, bet posts are. So just stuff like that. It's just people do all kinds of clever things, having to do with marketing or to rearrange. In this situation, it's as simple as this, dude. They made the fight, and then they realized that they were walking themselves off of a fucking conveyor belt into, a barrel full of spikes, Like they knew, like they were just like, okay, how do we get out of this? And like, you know, they can't say, you know, look, we made a mistake making this fight. You know, the backlash, you know, people are saying a lot of things about this being a bad fight. You know, we waited out and we realized that if Nate gets his ass kicked, that we're going to take a shitload of fucking media flack that might even damage our brand and hurt our bottom line. So we decided to switch the fight. And now we're going to have Tony Ferguson, who also is coming off 4 losses. So like, you know, we'll just throw these 2 guys in there because, you know, it's a better fight and blah, blah. Like they can't do that. Like they just can't do that. So here's the point. I'm not saying that Nate couldn't have won the fight. That's not what I'm saying. Like, and Nate, Nate wasn't afraid of Khamzat at all. That's the whole point. Is the UFC threw Khamzat in front of him as a bluff. It was I think they actually were going to do the fight when they first made it, but it's halfway a bluff. Like, and Nate's all cool, just signs a bout agreement. They're like, this motherfucker is really going to take he's really going to take this Khamzat fight on. And, you know, but then again, like you have to be adaptable. And had the media had all, I talked to Shab about this today, where like, cause like, I don't know if you guys saw the video that I did where I was saying, where I said that I think the UFC deserves a lot of credit for how they actually played this out, because ultimately, like, what they ended up doing is giving Tony Ferguson a huge payday for the first time, who deserves it more than anyone else, who never would have gotten the opportunity to be a pay-per-view point sharing part of the main event, especially now, you know, now that he's on a 4-fight losing streak, and they found a way to get him paid. And it's a legend fight between Nate and Tony. No one cares who wins. It's like amazing. I was like the UFC did something really admirable. And I think it's important for me to note that, because my initial instincts on this, when he missed weight and I knew that I smelled a rat, was that they were doing something really devious, which was they were doing it to block Nate from being able to fight the last fight on his contract. So I felt guilty about that, right? And I'm like, and what they were actually doing was creating a legend fight, getting Tony paid, getting Nate paid, and I wanted to give them credit for it. So I said that to Shab, and Shab was like, it's hard to change my mind about things, but Shab was all, nah. He's like, dude, you're right. But what actually happened is they took so much heat online. They had every intention of letting Nate go in there and get the fucking shit smashed out of him. It's just because they saw the backlash online that out of pure self-interest, they did this. And I was like, fuck, he's right, actually. He's completely right. That is accurate. That is accurate. But the thing is, for me personally, I don't disagree with them, you know, giving Nate this fight, or giving Nate Khamzat. Like, wait, what the fuck? Why is this saying buy pay-per-view? I bought the fucking pay-per-view.
Maybe it's overwhelmed.
Well, I mean, I have it here on my.
And less unorthodox, but perhaps he may want to return to the form that made him.
But I mean, this is the same account. I mean, there's no reason why I should have to watch on my fucking iPad. Dude, what the hell? Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. They're just still trying to advertise to me to buy it when I already bought it. Not a very sophisticated interface, is it? Sophisticated, yeah. Hey, not being able to use or say the word sophisticated without. So, dude, Joshua Kirstein, you should order that peach tea right now, dude. It is the best thing ever. I've been telling Gabrielle, I've been telling Gabrielle this whole last week that the only problem with that product is the branding. Because like people just don't realize, like they hear peach tea and they're like, wait, why is just like, you think I'm saying like it tastes good. It tastes good. It tastes fine. What I'm saying is like, it's like the cleanest legal upper. Like it's clean and it like works. It's like a pre-workout, except super clean, lasts long, doesn't make me crash. It's amazing. I drink it every single day. All right. So Johnny Walker is currently in the octagon. Dude, that footage. We had to cancel the fucking. Give me a break, dude. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. They have that level of like violent, kind of like taunting every time they do anything. Damn, Johnny Walker's lost 4 of 5. He has to win, dude. And Kutalaba is nasty. Oh shit, I didn't get the bet in. I didn't get it in time. I got confused. Well, hopefully Johnny Walker wins then, and that way I won't have missed anything. Yeah.
That's the most fun when the entire crowd says,
It's time. My favorite thing is when the crowd goes, woo! I hated it at first. That's why I like it now. Now it's like an inside joke, like because like when you go to your first show, you just think it's like some weird thing that like what are they doing? And then when you go to all the shows, you realize like this they do this. We always do this. Woo! My wife is an affiliate, but that is totally irrelevant. I drink that shit a day. Oh, peach tea link. Gabrielle, what's the peach tea link again? What's the peach tea link? Oh, you know what? Actually, I think I have it on my channel. I have it on the channel.
Just do the universal site.
I have it on the channel. Actually, you know what? I think I have it in the description of this video. I did. Yeah. It's in the. Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, look at that. I had it. It's actually in the description of this video, but here.
And
Bam,
all
son.
new customers, embedded in that link is a $10 off coupon code, just for the record.
If you guys think I would endorse a product like that, if I didn't believe it, then they're not paying me.
No,
I'm gonna make like probably $3 if you guys buy that. I'm telling you, when we run out of that shit, I'm like, Gabrielle, you have one job.
He screams at
That's to make sure we never run out of peach tea. Jesse, that haircut is ruder than how the UFC treated Nate.
Your haircut?
My haircut's clean, son.
That's good.
I know. I played golf when I played golf on Friday. This dude, his name's Rod. He's a retired colonel, and I played with him before. And he's like, and I told him I had to leave to go get my haircut after the ninth hole. He's like high and tight. I was like, of course, you know that. He's super fucking cool, dude. Well, thank you very much, the beat drops. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, yo, kratom, dude. $60 kilograms. Dude, and like they're the best, man. Like they're the best to work with too. Like not just, I mean, I obviously like that's where we get all of ours, but like but man, like they're awesome just to work with, like as an advertiser. Like they don't even have like these like like we're all like people who on their channels, they're all use promo code blah blah blah. It's because like they're tracking how the thing is doing. Yo Kratom is just like they're just like, yeah, if you're saying it, it's cool. I mean, and dude, from my channel, people have email. I can't even imagine how many customers have come from this channel just because so many email me about it that I know. Plus $60 kilograms, dude. It's kind of unbeatable. What are you still doing awake is the real question.
They keep telling me that they get to stay up till 9:30.
They tell you what time they get to stay up till?
No.
What have you done? What have you done with my wife?
Uh-oh.
They
It's
keep
not.
saying it's the last day of the weekend.
He ain't got that. That like right there where he had the arm bar, but he didn't actually have it. I know for sure he doesn't have it because I literally tried to finish that arm bar every time just like that for 7 months before finally I was like, oh, so this is like not going to work. It's like never going to work like that. Never, ever, ever. Even watching Giselle armbar 1,000 people, I had not figured that out until I figured out how to actually do one. Oh, wait, Johnny Walker has jits? Oh, don't burn yourself out.
Yeah, he doesn't have it.
Yeah. Damn, that was, dude, Johnny Walker.
Dad, which one do you like?
We're rooting for Johnny Walker, the guy who's on his back because he's lost 4 out of 5. He really needs to win. Like he like really needs this win for his life and career.
Oh, he's the green one.
He's the one. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. He moves good on the ground too.
Is he on the top?
Yeah. And what is that called when someone's on your back and they put their legs in between your legs? What's that called?
I have no idea.
What are you doing during jiu-jitsu
A
class?
piggyback ride.
A piggyback ride, says the 6-year-old.
Oh, dude, Kutalaba's lost
It's called pig ride.
3 out of 4. Oh, he needed this win too.
It's called pig ride.
Man, dude, these guys, the pressure these guys fight under is so
Beanie.
crazy, dude.
Bean, come here. Just
It-
come here.
Let's see their boobs.
It really is like, I don't know, man. I can't stress this enough, man. I do not like,
These in your size. They're brown, but they're cute.
I do not envy the life of a UFC fighter aside from like a period. Oh,
Size, only one.
man, Kutalaba's fighting that hard.
I'm trying here, buddy.
Oh, man.
Daddy,
about
is
that
that your
color?
thinking face?
Oh, he tapped. Wow.
Is that your thinking face?
Wow, dude. Kutalaba fought so hard to try not to tap that, but
Who are you
look at the fighter's name is Kutalaba.
Oh.
That's funny, dude.
Whoa.
That is an excellent point, Mr. K. I don't, but yeah, you're probably right, actually.
What was the point?
I think that you were right, actually. I mean, I don't know for sure, but
Georgia, you're very uncomfortable right now.
but the thing is, even if he didn't for this one, for them to do what they needed to do, people needed to get paid. Like it's as simple as that. For them to like, for everyone who, because they like, if I had been unclear on this, I was not in any way implying that they came up with this idea like on Thursday or something. Like these guys have all known that they were going to be doing this for weeks. You know? It would be my guess.
Guys,
Wait.
if you didn't know, I have.
So I wish I can show my YouTube search this morning when they shuffled fights that I searched that they changed it because of hate they were getting. You were the first person who thought the same. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, just because the again, the most likely outcome was Hamzat smashing Nate, and then the inevitable outcome of that would have been, wow, that's the most disrespectful thing ever, which would have kind of been true, but not, you know, like, again, I don't look at it that way, but I know that a lot of people did. See, that's the thing though. Did he really train for a 3-round fight or 3-round fight? Or you think maybe he did know it was a 5-round fight, at least for a few weeks, you know, maybe. Dude, the thing is, they pulled a switcheroo and it became a much better card. Like this is an objectively better card. Straight up. Thank you, sir. Dude, I didn't get my money in. I was going to bet on Kutalaba. Yes. Damn, maybe I should bet on Nate Diaz then. I don't understand why is everyone sitting within 1 foot of me? I sit.
We love you.
Yeah.
Well, you can sit as close to me as you want, Gabrielle. Talking about my ungrateful kids.
Offspring that I recreated from these
These little ingrates. No.
I want to so bad. Just one time.
Don't say those words online ever.
What? I mean, don't repeat them.
Okay, I am gonna bet on.
I was right here. No, yes, I was here first.
Boom. All right, I bet Rodriguez.
Tommy Lee.
Rude.
What?
Tommy Lee.
What about Tommy Lee? Oh. I heard Tommy Lee has a really small.
Well, he shared it on Instagram the other day.
A dick pic?
Uh-huh.
It's enormous. Everybody knows that because of the Pamela Anderson video. Everybody's known that forever. One of the first like.
Oh, look at BJ. We were just talking about him.
BJ Penn.
Uh-huh.
That's correct. That's why they need to get conditioned now.
Yes, you do now. Move it.
That I'm much smarter than them,
Move. Because you're being in the gym.
and I'm failing. The boat video. That's right, dude. That's right. Wasn't even that good of like a tape. It was just awesome because it was Pamela Lee, and like that was. I mean, you know, that was before OnlyFans. That was like unheard of for like an actress. Okay, why? I'm serious now. Like, why are they so awake?
They're not in bed right now.
It's not 9.
It's 9:30. It's time.
Dude, their guys coming with some funny fucking comments there. Jesse, you put the BJ and BJJ.
Good one.
Well played. Well played. Jesse, I'm sure HC got compensated to keep his mouth shut. HC. I don't know who that is, but I think that man, they would have to like, if they're going to pull this off though, for real, and then not have everyone find out, they would, they would have to like, this is the logistics of this thing would be, we're going to pay everyone involved double or something like enough that very, very heavily incentivized, and then throw in a super non-disclosure agreement into their contract. Like, because everybody talks, you know, so they would need to have like a big time NDA in there. Tony Ferg. All right. I like his energy right there a lot. There's Nate. What's up, dude? Oh, wow. Like Nate looks a little bit nervous, but not in a nervous way that's going to make him fight bad. A nervous way he wants to win.
They're saying good night.
Bad. Love you guys. You're my favorite girls. Good night, sweetheart. Damn, that right there, seeing those two, that really, now I'm really confused. I really thought I was going to bet Ferg for sure, but I've never seen Nate look like that before, dude. Like, he always wants to win, of course, but I've never seen him look like that. Like, this is something different, dude. Damn. 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 Like, this is, I swear, like, I don't know. I can't ever really explain how I do this, but like I just saw in Nate's heart right there. Like this is his world title. You know, like he doesn't care. Like, you know, he said he doesn't care about the belt, whatever. Like this is not a swan song. I'm going to leave either way. Like he really wants to win this fight, dude. Fuck. Nah, dude, so do I go with the common sense X's and O's or my faith in Nate Diaz being insanely inspired and wanting to win his last fight in front of the whole world as the main event, as the biggest fucking thing on the card? Man, I can't decide yet. Damn, that gave me chills looking at Nate like that. I've never seen him nervous before. Like he has never looked nervous to me. And he looked nervous right there, but not like nervous he's afraid to fight, like nervous he fucking wants it. And that guy is already impossible to get out of there. Damn. Later, brother. No, Tony's the favorite in the fight. Whoa. Oh, I'm sorry. No. Yeah. You're right. So yeah, no, Tony's the favorite. Nate's the underdog. We're going to call Anthony Smith's coach Danny right now and talk to him. Because he's got the eyes, dude. Like for like seeing guys like that. I want to see if he saw him. I got Nate at plus 115. I do think that a 5-round war is likely. Dude, I got to be honest with you guys. After seeing that on Nate, after seeing what he just looked like, I really wish he was fighting Hamzat, dude. Now, I mean, like, obviously, all from the second they did this until that moment, I was super on board. But man, dude, after seeing him like that, I fucking wish he was fighting Hamzat. Because this is what I'm saying, dude. See, I never wavered on this. I never agreed with them ever. I am just like when I was saying about like the UFC knew there was going to be backlash coming and all that. I always said, I don't agree with that. Like, I don't agree that it's unethical. I don't agree with them. There's just a lot of people who are saying it. And now I'm 100% positive I'm right. Because of that fucking look on his face, dude. Like, he took that fight. He chose it. He chose it. He wanted to try to fucking shock the world. He wanted to try to do the impossible on his last fight. Like, he wanted that. And like, and you know, analysts are like, it's unethical. Dude, he chose that fight. He took it. He accepted it. And so I'm not talking about what the UFC did now, because the UFC had, in my opinion, UFC had to do what they did. I'm just talking about the opinion period, that like it was unethical to make the fight. I'm like, dude, he should be more grateful than anything to have that fight, because it gives him the opportunity to try to fucking do the impossible. It's like, so yeah, he'll probably lose, And if he loses, that doesn't change the fact that he was given the opportunity to try. Like, that's the thing that I don't like, that I think a lot of people just like they have this little dial that's off when they assess things like that, where it's like, okay, wow, I'm so grateful for the opportunity to do blah, blah, blah. But then if they're not successful, then they like go back in their mind and they're like, well, fuck, I wish I wouldn't have had that because blah, blah, because like it didn't work out. It's like, dude, no. You got to take that chance. Like, you got to choose to roll the dice and go for it. And if it doesn't work, that actually doesn't really matter. Like, I mean, it matters, of course, because like with, if you're talking about money, it's like, would life be better if you had won and got a fuckload of money? Sure. 100%. But it matters for a while. Like, that matters for a while. But at the end of your life, if the other way, you didn't take that chance, you went the other way, you died with $1 million in the bank and it was safe. When you think back on your life, you think that extra money is worth having never rolled the dice, most people will never, even if they tried like their entire life to do it, be given an opportunity to do something as incredible as had Nate won that fight against Hamzat. Like, that's why I'm like, dude, he should be grateful for that. They're having the number 1 ranked guy fight Nate. And it's like, dude, how about this? Nate is getting to fight the number 1 guy on his way out. Man. Dude, and Nate almost beat Leon. Think about that. Like, I know he got dominated throughout the fight, but at the end of the fight, Leon was trying his hardest to stay awake and not get knocked out by Nate. And Leon just fucking dirt napped Kamaru Usman. I think I'm talking myself into fucking betting on Nate, when all my instincts say to bet on Ferguson. But man, whenever I get emotional in bet, it's always bad, dude. Like, when I was going to bet Ferguson, that was a cold and calculated decision. And now I'm passionate and emotional. But fuck me, that look, dude. Ugh. Well, I'm going to take a nap during this girl fight. Whoa, never mind. That was... Girl knows how to... Actually, I'm not sure that's a girl anyway. I don't think either of them are. Don't make assumptions, dude. You guys, don't make assumptions. Just because they're in the female division doesn't mean they're actually girls. Or, doesn't mean that they identify as girls. Because Nate doesn't pose a threat of big, heavy one-punch shot that's going to put Tony out. Although, after a shot like he took, who knows? His chin could be gone. That was a... the thing is, his chin was so solid. It wasn't like he had like a good chin. He had an absolutely even against Gaethje, the fucking shots he took, he was still standing there in front of him. So, yeah, everybody's chin goes eventually. That's exactly right. They're both cardio freaks. Both of them can take a lot of punishment. Neither of them is going to take the other one down. Certainly not in this fight. That's the other thing, is because of the nature of this fight, it's not about rankings. It's about a legend fight. They're not taking each other down, dude. They're going to stand and they're going to fucking bang. And if Tony's chin is not gone, I swear to God, this is going to be one of the best fights of all time. I wish there was a fucking way I could bet that. Yeah, dude. That was hilarious. That girl did that. That's fucking, I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. Like all you have to do is like just think of something that fight fans will be will be interested in for any reason and just do that. Do I think Mackenzie Dern owns English or Portuguese? I want a Megan Anderson OnlyFans and a Mackenzie Dern OnlyFans. Oh, dude. I would buy Mackenzie Dern's. Straight up. Like I would buy it. I would be like, Gabrielle, let's have a look. Like, what do you think? Is that a tree you want to climb? Right? Black belt in jiu-jitsu. She could wrap you up something mean, Gabrielle. But don't worry, I'll protect you while she's got you wrapped up. Put something in her mouth so she doesn't know how to finish. What? I'm at 1 minute 20. Ooh. Damn, Aldana throws big punches, dude. Oh, shit. She's got it. She got it. What's so gangster about these fighters is like, dude, oh. Like they seriously are just like, you're going to have to break my arm. Like, I'm not going to tap. And it's like, it's fucking crazy, dude. Like, Giselle, keep that in mind. When you're in the UFC, you're going to have to actually break the arm. Oh. I know. I was just kidding.
I don't want a concussion, so you see me on like
Yeah, it's a great fight. It's the end of the first round. They're in between rounds. Speaking of inspiring, incredible female fighters, I talked to Rose for like 25 minutes today. She's such a fucking badass, dude. Hope she fights again soon, dude. Dude, that was a crazy reversal right there. Like, dude, I need to watch that and slow. I don't know how to trap the arm like that. Like when you go over the top, like, cause I get in that position a lot and I just use it to try to like, I don't know how to transition that to where I can finish it like that. But that's because I suck at jiu-jitsu. Ooh, both these chicks throw heavy leather, man. Damn. Do you remember when there were like no girls that like really threw heat? You know, like these girls, they're throwing real heat, dude. They're 140 pounds. If one of these girls punched you in the face, it would hurt. It would hurt, dude. This shit would fucking hurt. Oh, damn. Jesus, this is a fucking good fight, dude. Oh, she's trying to heel hook. No. Dude. Oh, nice. Chiessen's on her back. She's in a weird position with like, I honestly don't even know how to describe the position she's in. She's on her back. She doesn't have a hook in. She's got she's hooked the outside leg. And she's like threatening that she's going to like attack maybe like a foot lock or something. Or, oh God, that's her own leg. Jesus. I'm an idiot. She definitely was not going to foot lock anyone. Oh, there we go. Now she's got a hook in, trying to turn over. Now she's got almost two hooks. Now that's a position that I feel comfortable in. Where get that arm hooked so I can, anyway. Oh, she's got a loose body triangle on her. She's trying to hook that. Man. Wow, dude. Now she's got a body triangle and she's throwing elbows from the top. Like she's on her back, body triangle, just throwing elbow after elbow after elbow. But they're not super heavy, so. But she just scored a lot of points. Like all of those were significant strikes. Aldana now with that body triangle on her back, she just needs to relax and like save her energy, try to get her back on the floor. But I mean, I don't even know if you get your back on the floor, she's going to mount you. I don't know if you'd rather let her just sit there on your back and just let time run out. So this is going to be the rest of this round. They'll be in this position, bro. Oh, shit. Dude, Chiesin is nasty. She's throwing elbows on her. She's punching, but like she's not really, I don't think she's going to be able to finish the fight with those because Aldana is tough as fuck. Oh, she let go of the body triangle now. She got her in half, and she is going to try to peel that leg off and then go to, now she's just throwing elbows into the like dead leg part of the knee, or the, I don't even know what you call that. Like the place where you can dead leg people. Shit fucking hurts, man. Yeah, I 100% retract having said that I was going to take a nap during this fight. Oh, she's trying to get an arm in triangle, but she's defending it pretty well. Now she's mounted. Oh, no, never mind. She's still got a foot trap, but it doesn't matter. 6 seconds. Damn, dude. Round one was a shellacking for Chiesin, and the round two was a shellacking for fucking the other one. Like, this is a great fight, man. This is fight of the night so far. Straight up. This is definitely fight of the night so far. Aldana's breathing hard, kind of, but not really. Like she's breathing hard, but not in a way where she's like gassed. She's like tired and she's trying to recover. So Chiasen, like just controlling their breathing. They're both tired, but not gassed. Dude, this girl fights at 145, which means she probably walks around 155, 160. Dude, I bet she fucks guys up at her jiu-jitsu gym. Let's go. See, that's the thing, dude. You can't. Next is Rodriguez and Li Jingliang. I realize now, like, you really cannot hear through the TV how loud the crowd is. Like the difference between like, you know, the crowd kind of being like, all right, versus when they go fucking crazy, you really can't hear it audibly through the TV, because now I know exactly what the crowd's doing based on just because, you know, it's really consistent. It's like the crowd went nuts right there before the third round. And you couldn't really tell. And I watched the Burns and Hamzat fight on my TV or on my iPad the other day, and you couldn't tell at all. Like that place, dude, like there's no way to even describe what the crowd was like there. And like you really couldn't hear it on the TV at all. Even when like Rogan and them, they're all, this place is deafening, and it was. Couldn't tell on the TV. They probably set it up that way though, so like you can always hear the announcers or whatever. Man, they've got them dead even going at like the live odds are basically dead even going into the last 3.5 minutes. Damn. Chiesin took a big breath there after that big overhand, right? She's tired enough that I think that she's intentionally not getting into a grappling exchange yet. I think she's waiting. I think she's going to wait. And then I think she's waiting till probably about 2.5 minutes. And then she's going to initiate another grappling exchange. Like, I think she's concerned. She doesn't have, like, she can't go. Ooh. Oh, there you go. 3 minutes. Oh. Almost. Oh, she's injured. She's injured. What happened? Dude, she actually, I mean, we'll see the replay. She might have injured her like with because she grabbed that leg. Oh, it was a body shot? Oh my gosh, dude. She folded her with a fucking liver kick with her heel from the bottom. Oh my God, dude. And everybody, you've seen how tough this chick is. Boom. That's a 100% legit TKO. Wow. Wow. I've never seen that before. I have never seen that before. A heel from the bottom to the liver. Well, they're definitely both getting a fight of the night bonus, I think. I mean, wow, fuck, who knows? We'll see what happens in these next 3 fights. Wow, dude, what a fucking fight that was. That was awesome. That was an incredible fight, man. That was an incredible fight. Wow. Look how fucking big she is, dude. Me neither. I've never seen it either. You weren't hurt? Yeah, fucking right, dude. Oh, she wasn't hurt, but she was in a bad spot on the ground. Actually, no, she took a lot of fucking shots, but I like her, dude. I like both of them. That was fucking awesome. Oh, yeah, the heavyweight one was good too. Dude, babe, you just missed one of the best chick fights ever.
The only language you can safely speak in the octagon and not like get booed is Mexican. Spanish.
The only other language that you can speak. Oh, and then they don't boo. It's hard to connect with the crowd if you're, if you're in America. Spanish works, dude. Yeah, her saying that was oh, what's up, Mark Wahlberg? Her saying that that like that's something that they train. Oh, what's up, Mackenzie Dern? Gabrielle. That right there. We were just talking about you and me turning her out.
Were we?
Yeah. Well, they were saying, like, I can't remember the exact thing, but they were like something about Mackenzie Dern. But oh, you saw her fight at 273. She was that little tiny she's cute. She's like
Oh, yeah. I didn't even recognize her as a fighter. She's like a cute person.
yeah. But she's a black belt and she's very good. They're trying to get Rose to fight her, I heard. Someone told me. All right, Daniel Rodriguez. So this guy right here, when I first started this channel, babe.
Oh, you're telling me?
Yeah. So when I first started this channel, like Daniel Rodriguez, I saw him fight. I had no idea who he was. He wasn't a big deal then at all. And I was like, holy shit, dude, this guy is fucking amazing. Look at this guy's hands. I was like texting all these people that are like my MMA people. And then before he was going to fight again, Will, who used to try to like set up interviews and stuff, he got him lined up. He was going to do an interview. It was the first fighter I was going to interview who I was like a legit fan, where I was so fucking excited to talk to him. To be like, because I was just going to be like, bro, like I think you're going to do it. Like, because he was that early on that it was like, I'm like, dude, I was so fired up to be like, I think I have a really trained eye. I think you're going to fucking make a real run, man. And he fucking ghosted me. Like straight up, like confirmed like the day before and then just straight up no showed and then didn't respond.
What a bitch.
Yeah. So I can't root for him, even though I bet on him. Yeah, Cheeto with no beard is weird, man. Oh, this is easy, Robert. You will. Joe already knows all the stuff that I know, Like there's I'm gonna be hard pressed to provide Joe with any new information. You, I think, are right up his alley. Dude, that I would be very stoked about. I love Wahlberg and always have. Ever since he was in his underwear, dancing at the MTV Rockin' Jock, I was like, oh man, if there was a dude, I would let toss my salad. Just kidding. What? Joe wants both things, dude. I'll give him a good conversation though. Yes, I did. And Snowden. Wait, hang on. Let me see something real quick. Before I say the next thing I was going to say about that. Yeah. What an idiot. What a fucking idiot. So I did see Snowden on, and Joe asked if Snowden was going to start a YouTube channel, or so one of them said something about Snowden starting a YouTube channel, and Snowden made very clear, like, you know, I mean, in his answer, made very clear that that was something he had considered, and he would be really stoked about having a successful YouTube channel. And Joe offered to help him launch it. And he like doesn't have a YouTube channel. Like Snowden could have, like, this is people with that amount of notoriety that like think like, man, I wish I knew a little something about YouTube. It's like, if they only knew, dude. It's like, who owns YouTube? Google. What organization knows more about what people are interested in than Google? None in history. So if you're a person who has been Googled a billion times and you start a YouTube channel, like Google, YouTube, they know who the real version is. Like, you know, like if you say, oh, I'm doing an interview with Mike Tyson, and you have some guy that looks like Tyson and he's doing whatever, YouTube knows if it's him. Like they know, like they instantaneously know. I don't know how the fuck they do it, whether it's facial recognition or voice or both. But if they know it's you and you're the real person, and there's some people like your YouTube channel will explode immediately, because they'll just put you in front of everyone, you know? Like when I first started Jesse on Everything, I was getting, I still don't get a lot of views over there because for other algorithm stuff, but like, and then I did an interview with Sammy Gravano, and that one performed as if it was Sammy Gravano's video, you know, like the YouTube knew it was really him, obviously, because it just got throttled beyond anything that my channel was capable of doing. Yes, I don't know what's up with Henry Cejudo, dude. People must not Google him very often or something. Either that or Google has gotten intelligent enough that they've recognized that fighters start YouTube channels a fair amount and then just stop doing it. You know, like they do it a little bit and then they stop. Because like what ultimately what the YouTube algorithm is trying to build is consistent engagement from the viewers. You know, like they don't give a shit about you. You are a means to an end, right? Like they want the consumers to go to YouTube and watch the videos as much as possible. And so the ideal candidate for that is someone who has great analytics and who is very consistent uploading, right? Like that's ideal. And so maybe if they've recognized that, like, you know, some of the fighters, they start them and then they do it for a little while and then they stop, then what you've actually done by throttling that is you've pulled potential engaged MMA viewers away from consistent channels to show them this one, which is ultimately going to lead to less engagement when that one, you know, stops posting. All of that is sound logic, right, Gabrielle? You weren't listening to that gem of unbelievable, you guys. I just live with a bunch of girls that just don't listen.
I've gotten really good at tuning you out.
I mean, I literally, I share like information about this on my channel probably more than any other YouTuber. Like certainly just like would I like share what like being like things about making yourself successful on YouTube. Like I do that. Like sometimes I've done live streams where I've talked for an hour, like specifically about strategy relating to that like in hindsight, I've looked at like some YouTube courses. I'm like, I literally just gave them more useful information in that hour than this guy who just charged $500 for this thing, you know? Because a lot of times you got to look at the people who are suggesting it, or like who, like if that's what they're offering is, you know, whatever, here's how you be successful on YouTube. you better go to their YouTube. And if they don't have a successful YouTube, then fucking disregard everything they say, dude. You know, it's like, or maybe they'll have some stuff, but no one's going to be able to like to give you more useful information than a person who started from zero and built a successful channel over, you know, like if as long as it was like a grind, not like if they had some viral video hit and then they just like, you know, whatever. Like what I did is mine's a grind, you know.
Yeah, there was no secret to success.
There was absolutely no magic bean like at all. There's no like, oh, if I can get on this channel, then this, or like if I can get on whatever, then this is like that's not. There's only one way: is make good content and make it so consistently that people get used to coming to your channel and engaging with it. And then also cover Josh Fabia in a way that people think is really, really funny. Sammy the Bull is like I didn't just interview Sammy the Bull. Gabrielle and I we did New Year's Eve with the Gravanos 2020 to 21. So like New Year's Eve from 2020 to 2021, me, Gabrielle, and our kids were at we just literally was us and the Gravanos, and that's it. Sammy, his ex-wife, her twin sister, Gerard, his son, his wife, their kids. Their kids. They had a bunch of kids.
Yeah, his daughter was there.
Oh yeah, Karen Gravano was there too.
But that was it.
Yeah, that was it. That's all the people that were there. Their family and ours. Li Jingliang. I do know the bull. And Gerard. His son and me are buddies. I hit him up when we went to that Phoenix show. Him and his lady were thinking about going to the fight, but they didn't come. Yeah, this stuff like yes, they're cool for sure. But what's different about when Sammy tells you stories in person is like he tells stories like I could tell like he recalls information the same way that I do. And where like if you're telling like a story, you're kind of like re-experiencing it. And so like if he's telling you a story as an example about a card cheat that he caught in one of his poker games, and in this story it involves Sammy sitting at a table and telling the guy that he's never like, you know, he should tell him how he's doing it because you're never walking out of here. Like this is your last hour on earth anyways. You may as well just show me what you did. And he does it the way that he did it in real life. You're like, it's fucking crazy. Like I can just put myself in that. I'm like that guy lived the rest of his life because they didn't whack him out. They just beat the shit out of him and then made him work there for fucking a year or something. But like, that guy could have fallen out of a fucking airplane and been less scared than he was sitting at that table. Let's go. I gotta be honest. I don't love that I bet on D-Rod just because he hurt me so deeply. But I do think he's gonna win. But Li Jingliang, he's looking calm. Let me say one thing about this. So like, I obviously am pretty confident that they did this, like that this whole thing was a work, fucking, especially after watching that video. But let's just say on the very small outside chance that it wasn't a work and this really happened just as they said, then you got to consider that going into the Khamzat fight. Because if that's the case, there's something way fucking off with Khamzat. Dude, you want to know what another big fucking giveaway was? That they said that that Khamzat Khamzat was told by the doctor at 4 a.m. that he had to stop cutting weight, right? That like the doctor said, you can't cut any more weight. Okay, well, the reason they fucked up on that is because when they did the weigh-in, they were like, Khamzat weighs 178.5 and he has an hour to do better. And then they came back an hour later and it was whatever. If he had already been told by the doctor that it's not safe to cut weight, then what, like, why would they take another hour? Ooh, D-Rod just hit him with a good shot. Yeah, see, this is exactly how I visualize this. Like Li Jingliang is gonna, like, D-Rod's gonna see everything that he's throwing coming, and D-Rod's gonna be real accurate, and he's faster and he's more accurate. But if the leech does land, I mean, he could put anybody out. But man, dude, D-Rod's striking is so fucking clean, dude. I love watching him strike. This is exactly how I felt that first time when I watched. It's like, you know that D-Rod only fights in the blue corner. Like he refuses to ever fight in the red corner because he's a Crip. I'm just kidding. I just made that up. Just kidding. But I mean, educated guess. I would guess that he may have had some kind of brush with, with gang life. Maybe either that, or he decided that he wanted to make himself look as much like a Southern California gang member as he possibly could. You know who, yeah, D-Rod is so crisp. You know who D-Rod's BFF is, though? Joe Schilling. Can you imagine fucking running into those guys, like having those guys roll up on you in a bar and they're like, yo, dude, you fucked up. You're like, oh, man. I don't think I'm going to be able to talk these guys out of it. Ooh, good kick from Li Jingliang. Ooh. Oh, good body kick from Lee. Ooh, good head kick from Rodriguez. Blocked, but you really like, I really enjoy fights where there is genuinely not a like super realistic takedown defense or takedown threat from either guy. Because it just really is like, it really like opens it up to where these guys throw like a lot more kicks. And I mean, I love watching amazing grappling too, but like if you've got two like really good stand-up guys, like let's see what they got. That's the thing that I like about the ONE FC format where they have like Muay Thai and MMA gloves. Is like, you think that you like, if you haven't watched a lot of like, because it looks different too. Like I've watched a bunch of Muay Thai in the big gloves, but not a lot in the MMA gloves. And you think, because like in the MMA gloves, you're used to seeing striking look like MMA striking, and you know what guys look like who are really good strikers. And then, dude, you watch the guys in ONE FC who are like pure Muay Thai, and it's, dude, they are sick. Ooh. Damn, Leach is throwing fucking nuclear leg kicks. Nuclear leg kicks. Dude, Jingliang is like, like there are a lot of guys that have a lot of power, but like not many guys like throw so much power, like Li Jingliang is, it looks like if someone's like, all right, now give me 5 kicks on the bag as fucking hard as you possibly can go. Like, that's what he looks like. You know, it's super rare for fighters that are like just launch power like that at guys. He hurt Rodriguez right next. He hurt Rodriguez with that kick, dude. Dude, these are good.
They are?
You not like them?
I'm just so partial to the pink ones.
Well, the pink ones are incredible, but they cost 5 times as much as this.
Yeah, I just don't want to drink it if it's not pink one. It's like not worth it.
That's fair. Damn, I still haven't made my bet on the Ferguson and Diaz fight. I mean, after seeing him on that thing on the walk-in, I feel guilty betting against him, even if I. Edward, thank you very much, dude. Hamzat was next for Usman, but the Leon KO messed up. UFC's new plan. Hamzat coming for Izzy. Win versus Holland, plus 1 more win at 85. Has Hamzat ready for the 185 title after Pereira. That is very, very smart and not impossible at all. Like, not impossible at all. And I like Hamzat against either Pereira or Izzy, dude. That's really fucking smart, dude. Very insightful, and I hadn't even thought of that. But yeah, that's very possible. Because I did a video like earlier this year where I was saying that I thought Hamzat had picked the wrong weight class. That like at 85, there are much more favorable matchups. And I would stand by that. Ooh. Leach is like, he's got like a look to him that's like really like deceiving, because for some reason, like you don't look at Chinese fighters, you don't think like this dude's a mean ass motherfucker that loves just nuking people. But that's exactly what he is. That is fucking exactly what he is. He's got a really like outwardly like relaxed, confident style that I haven't seen from another Chinese fighter before. I like him, dude. He's a roughneck. Danny Watts, thank you very much, sir. Exactly. And I mean, we'll see again. Like today, we're going to find out, because if he walks through Kevin Holland, like if he really like he might, like where he just like, okay, I've assessed the risk on the feet and shoot, you know, and then he just takes him down. I mean, like, because Kevin Holland, I mean, yeah, but Kevin Holland was a legit 85er who was actually very close to a title shot until he started, you know, losing. God, look at how much heat Lee throws on those kicks, man. Look at how much heat he's throwing on those, dude. You know, like, you know those videos that they have of guys where they like they like put a baseball bat like in a vise and then guys try to kick and break it? Like, that's what he looks like he's doing when he's throwing these leg kicks. The Chinese guy, huh, Gab? Watch the difference in how they throw their kicks. Like Lee looks like he's trying to kick through a stationary object that he needs to kick all the way through, like, and break. Ooh, nice shot, D-Rod. Who cares about that? Good job. I think D-Rod probably won that round, though. Oh, you guys think Lee won that round? Maybe. Because I'm the king of wishful thinking. Because I bet on the other guy. Why would I bet on D-Rod, who always lets me down? You know? He always lets me down. He's 1 for 1, letting me down. So... Ooh, nice shot. This is interesting, though, to be honest. Like, when you're looking at, like, you're like, where does D-Rod really sit in the division? Like, is he a threat to kind of like to make a run? And maybe, but I'll tell you what, dude. Kevin Holland was going to fucking piece Rodriguez up, though. He was going to kick him from a mile away. Like, you take away that, like, that's the thing. I'm saying I think, like, Holland, very low likelihood that he wins. I hope he does, but like, and but you take away that takedown threat, and my goodness, dude, he is fucking nasty. Oh, dude, the odds makers think Lee for 100% sure won that round.
The 90s party.
Zach and Kelly? Mm-hmm. Fuck yeah.
Will you wear this?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay, what's it?
UFC definitely did fight in China because they fought in China when Wei Li won the belt the first time. And you should definitely go watch that fight because it's only 90 seconds long. And it is like, you know, if you know, like, and I'm not saying like I have like incredible understanding of that culture, but I know Chinese pride is real, you know, like they like collectively, you know, from the government down, like if you bring like glory back to China, that's a big fucking deal. And they had never had a Chinese champion. Wei Li was the first Chinese fighter challenging for the belt, and it was in fucking China. And she beat the fucking shit out of Jessica Andrade and knocked her unconscious in 90 seconds. And that place literally, I'm getting chills thinking about it, dude. Like, and you could hear through the TV on that one, sounded like the noise alone could have collapsed the building. It's fucking incredible, dude. But you guys, I assume, dude, you guys saw the video that I did about Wei Li when she, like, the Singapore knockout. If you guys, I'll show you guys just in case, because even if you have, it's 1,000% worth watching many, many more times. Yeah, we'll watch that as soon as this is over. This is his video. I'm going to show them. Ooh. D-Rod is the king of letting down Jesse on fire. He doesn't show to interviews or win when I bet on him. He said, I just want to ruin Jesse's night. So I made him think I'd win the fight, but I would never do that for him.
Keep going.
No. I only sing when I'm deeply hurt by someone's behavior. And that's how hurt I was. Enough to sing that much. That drops on Apple Music day after tomorrow. It's called The King of Disappointing Jesse on Fire. Who did D-Rod fight? Look, D-Rod in his face. He's all, I'm not going to win. Oh, shit. This is a lot closer than I thought. In the strikes. The strike count. Like Lee just beat him on the legs, kind of. But man, in terms of head strikes, it's just not even close. Rodriguez landed way more. All right, well, let's see how the judges score it because, you know. Whoa. Oh, yeah, I think it's Kevin Lee, that last one. I think D-Rod must have been distracted because of all the shenanigans around the work that was in progress. He has a Dodgers tattoo. That's the same. That's some Sereno shit. All right, so I'm just going to say this. So I think that this whole thing with Hamzat missing weight and all that is a work. Like that, I think had to do with them, you know, recognizing that if Hamzat goes in there and beats the living shit out of Nate, like the backlash from the fans was going to be absolutely astronomical, right? But I after seeing him there, like, I don't know, man. I really wish they would have given him that fight, given that guy the opportunity to just shock the world. Oh, shit. Ha! Wow. I just won that fucking bet. Daniel Rodriguez always comes through for Jesse on Fire. Every time I bet on him, the judges rig it. And I like that, man. I won some money, but not that much because I wouldn't bet that much on Rodriguez. Sid Dave, thank you very much. Jesse, you ever send super chats before you became big on YouTube. What are your favorite YouTube channels? You on Wild? Dude, I actually never sent super chats before I was like trying to build a YouTube, but I've done a million super chats since like starting to do this. And to be perfectly honest, I don't understand why many more YouTubers don't do the same thing. It's like first of all, for me, I just like, I don't know. I know like a lot of people who have YouTube channels like that. They feel like talking with people who have other YouTube channels in their same sector. Like they look at them like their competition and they get kind of weird. I don't look at it like that. Like I'm like, dude, like my channel does, I don't know. I think my channel did like 4.6 million views last month. Like, do you know how many views the MMA community does a month? Like, it's not even a fucking blip on the radar. 4.6. And so like, I just feel like I can be buddies with anybody who has channels and like talk to them and shit. And I want to be buddies with them because like they're the only ones who really understand like this fucking grind. But like, but then also if you super chat, you know, they're like you get to like talk to them, you know, like I've done it to Mexican martial arts a few times. MMA holes, Bisping, obviously. That might be it. Man, Chimaev, he like the doctors told him to stop cutting weight. So, dude, that's what Rose said. Rose is like, she's like, you know what doesn't make sense? She's all, so the doctors told him that he medically had to cut weight. So that was unsafe, but then now he's safe to just go in there and fight. I was like, I mean, that does happen sometimes, I think, but nonetheless, not when they're fucking 8.5 pounds over. And certainly not on a night when he got seen out eating and drinking when he supposedly was trying to put himself in the hospital. My favorite YouTube channels. Mix Molly, Patrick Gavia, Napoleon Blown Apart. Those are the three like MMA documentary channels that I always watch. Like I watch all their shit. Napoleon Blown Apart, Patrick Gavia, and Mix Molly. And if you haven't ever seen their stuff, and I had to recommend one from each, I would pick from Mix Molly, since we were just talking about him, The Journey with Rose. Like Rose Namajunas, The Journey. Fucking incredible. Fucking incredible. The first one I ever saw and still the best after watching all of them. And then Patrick Gavia, I would watch Kamaru Usman's probably. Although that, I don't know, like that's my favorite, but all of his are fucking incredible. And then Napoleon Blown Apart, it doesn't matter because they're all good and he's fucking hilarious. He's so clever, dude. And I think he just put one out about the Ultimate Fighter today. Like he put one, I think he put out the Ultimate Fighter one. It got age restricted for some reason. And so he had to like relaunch it. Because for those of you who don't know anything about YouTube, when they age restrict your video, it completely fucks it to where you're like, because you know, like it's like if you launch a video and it gets started, you really do not want to have to relaunch it because all the people who already saw it won't watch the relaunch, which means the algorithm is going to think that people don't want to watch your video and it's going to get fucked either. That way it's fucked either way. So yeah, go watch Napoleon with the Ultimate Fighter one because they fucked him. He looks so not concerned about his weight cut. I don't know, dude. If I picture Hamzat like getting mad enough that he's gonna like attack someone, I think he would go a lot crazier than that. Kevin Holland is such a fucking badass, dude. No, the worst decision, if you factor in the visibility of the fight, was GSP over Johnny Hendricks. Go watch that fight again. Well, I did that recently, like, I mean, inside the last couple of years. And I could not fucking believe they gave GSP that fight. That's the one where he retired. I mean, he got hurt. He got like beat up consistently. And Hendricks couldn't believe it. And then Hendricks' life fell apart after that. We were at that fight, babe. That was at Masvidal Colby, and then he just fought again at UFC Austin. We were there too. That second clip was the UFC Austin one, I think. I'm not a closet dork. I'm just a fucking dork, son. With a big ass dick. See, the question though, Trayvon, is all I would say I feel really confident about is that the UFC and Hamzat were certainly in on this to work this thing. I wonder if Nate was in on it. And and if Nate wasn't fully in on it, what if it was the whole thing is like a ploy where they're going to have to put a new they're going to get everyone else to agree by offering them as much money as they have to get them to shuffle it up. This is all like chess strategy. And then they're going to have to put a new bout agreement in front of Nate that has a multi-fight deal in front of it. And it's going to be so much money. And then also they've got the fuck me. Oh my God. And then they've got, because then not only do they have they offer him a shitload of money, but they also have the whole fucking event. Like, Nate, if you agree to do this, the event goes on. And if you don't, then, we got to shut it down. And that's how they lock him into a new contract. That would be the most gangster fucking shit of all time. But he wouldn't need to sign a new contract. You just need to sign a new bout agreement. But, dude, I'm telling you, during Kevin Holland's entrances, it's like, I mean, we actually weren't sitting that close at either of his fights. Like when we went to the Colby Masvidal, we were not like super close. And at the UFC Austin one, we weren't that close either. And even sitting not super close, you could just like, dude, when some fighters come out, like there's stuff going on and then there's a fighter coming out. When he comes out, there is fucking nothing going on except him coming out. I can't explain how he does it, dude, but he's like, this motherfucker is born to do this shit. And if he gets done with this, whatever this thing that he can do is, he should, like, if he can sing or something or fucking rap or whatever, something where he gets on stage and stage presence is a thing, because he's fucking got it, dude. More than anyone else in the UFC that I've seen, the stage presence thing. It's actually kind of fucking weird to think about, because like the distance that we're away, there is no reason that you should be able to connect with someone's energy from that far away. And he does with everyone in the fucking place. He's not afraid of it. That's because Kevin Holland, I swear to God, like, I really think like his brain works. Like if they did scans on his brain, they would find that there's some quirk that he has where the normal like fear and anxiety response for regular people, like he doesn't have it or something. Like one of those like people who have kind of like an accidental like chemical brain superpower like that, like where he doesn't get nervous or afraid when he should, which in modern times is nothing but benefit. I'll tell you this right now, though. Khamzat does not like getting booed, dude. He's not like Khabib and them, dude. He does not like that at all. The thing is, no one, like after this event, no one's gonna boo him, dude. Like no one will even remember this shit happened if he wins. But for real, he's a big like he feeds off social like the responses from people. Like Khabib, when he fought, like he could be in a fucking gym in Dagestan and he'd fight exactly the same as if he was in fucking Wembley Stadium because he's made out of ice. Completely unaffected by this kind of thing. You know, like the crowd goes crazy and everyone responds to that because you're like, you know, it's like emotion is contagious. And it's like, all right, well, if you're in there and you're fighting and your emotion goes to here, what do you think you're going to do? It's like, well, you're going to go forward or like you're going to, you know, you're going to do something crazy because that's just, and the crowd does that to people. But just not Khabib, I don't think. I don't think Khabib even like reacts to that shit. I really wish he would come back. Dude, let me just comment on this real quick. So when you see him in person, what he looks like is a person like who is like special forces in like fucking Croatia or something, you know? Oh, he went over to try to say what's up to Kevin because in real life they weren't actually fighting, right? Like the whole thing was a work. So he went over and they've been in on this. So he went over there to say, hey, what's up? And like handshake. Kevin's all, oh, no. We still have to hate each other for a little while longer. Just until this is over. Oh, Khamzat's not nervous. In all honesty, the crowd booing him might be a benefit to him so he doesn't go nuts. Okay, you know what I said earlier about how I kind of wish that Nate was still fighting Khamzat? I take that back. I retract that for sure. Because at this moment, when he was over there and Nate was over there, I would have been like, oh man, this is going to get ugly. And it would have. Because Kevin at least can knock Khamzat out. Like bottom line, Kevin can knock him out. But Jesus fucking Christ, Khamzat is a goddamn monster. Gabrielle, see? Remember when we were with Khamzat at the Miami airport?
Yeah.
For like fucking 6 hours because they completely missed their flight and our flight got canceled. I told you he married that girl, right? I went up to like say what's up and I was like, hey man, congratulations on a great win. He literally didn't even look at me. That's the only person that's ever done that to me. Like and I never do that either. Like I never roll up on like, and he straight up like hand shook me and just like looked over there. He looked tuckered out.
Yeah, he has had a beat up face.
He had been in a fucking war the night before. Complete and total emotional dump too. He looks way more calm. He looks way more calm than he did before the Burns fight. See, I'm worried about Till a little bit. See, I told you guys, dude. I fucking told you guys. Did that look like two guys that are buddies that have been collaborating, or did that look like two guys that hate each other that kicked you? They supposedly fucking Hamza kicked him earlier this week. These guys never fucking get anything past me, son. Oh, man. Oh, just an immediate shot. I told you guys. Fucking immediate, dude. This is next level fucking grappling, dude. He's got his arms clasped underneath him. This is not good, dude. Oh, nice roll.
Wow.
Dude, Hamzat is
He's like
fucking,
an octopus.
he is literally one of the best, one of the best grapplers they've ever seen. And dude, but Kevin is a black belt in jiu-jitsu. And I would imagine he's a triangle machine with how his body's built. Oh, he went for the triangle and got his guard passed. But man, Kevin is doing very well. But how long can he keep that up for? Chimaev's breathing heavy. Is that what he said? Well, he's not going to submit Kevin Holland with that, dude. I don't think. Oh. I think Kevin can breathe, so he's good. And if Kevin can breathe, then Hamzat is wasting a lot of energy right now. Jesus, this is fucking crazy. He tapped. Wow. Fucking wow. I told you guys, dude. I told you guys. I told you guys. Hamzat fucking with a guy who has, I mean, wow. 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 Wow, dude. A hype reinstated now. Wow, dude. Wow. Hamzat, here, you want the play-by-play? Hamzat manhandled Kevin Lee. Kevin Holland actually did really good. Like trying to defend against Hamzat, and Hamzat, every time that he rolled out of something, Hamzat fucking got something else, and then he ultimately got a Darths and had to readjust it 4 times and then put him out. I mean, that's bro, that was, this is exactly what I said. It's exactly what I said, was that against Gilbert Burns is world champion jiu-jitsu, right? Like where, people go, oh, Kevin Holland's a black belt in jiu-jitsu. It's like, okay, well, like Steve, my fucking jiu-jitsu professor, is a black belt also. And you could line up fucking 500 black belts and he will run through them like they're white belts. Because he's he's world champ, multi-time world champion. It's just a whole different deal. So like when Gilbert goes up against Hamzat, he can't just grapple like that. And he has to stand. And Gilbert's nasty standing too. So you take away that threat, that level of submission threat, and look at Hamzat again, makes another guy look like he is fucking non-existent in there. He didn't throw a punch, not one. He shot in instantly. That was fucking amazing. Nate would have gotten demolished in that fight. He would have gotten demolished in that fight. You know what? That settles it. Dana paid him a lot for that, dude. Dana paid him a lot for that, but you know, Hamzat's like, don't fucking put me in a position where I need to actually like lie about this shit. I'll go through the motions and do your shit. I'll fight you. I'll fight whoever the fuck you want. But I'm not talking about that shit. He's a fucking animal, dude. Complete and total demeanor change when he had to talk about it. His face. I mean, honestly, seriously, dude. Seriously. Think about the optics of this. Because Hamzat, I mean, maybe he would have just submitted Nate. Maybe he just would have submitted Nate. It wouldn't have been as bad. But if he went there and he really, actually, hang on, I get this fucking bit in. Like if he went in there and he really, really fucked Nate up, dude, like that, which he would have. He just fucked him up, dude. Imagine I mean, it would have been insane. They would have been like, they fucking put Nate in there with that guy. You know, like with fucking that guy. He said, now you love me. Dude, that right there, that's him accidentally saying a thing out loud that they've been talking. It's like, they'll be mad. You go out there, you win. They'll love you, dude. Dude, that was bananas. Come here, cutie pie.
I'm tired.
Why don't you come lay in your seat right here?
I'm in pain.
You poor baby.
I am a poor baby.
You are.
I'm going to sleep though, for real.
How you still look so pretty if you're that tired?
I just do.
All right. Well, I'm going to finish this and then I'm going to have to go film a video about this fight.
And this is why he's successful.
That's right. One time, Gabrielle called me a machine when I went to make a video after an event. And I was so tired.
No, he'll like literally
I was so
be,
fucking tired.
like,
I was like literally
in bed,
I was,
laying down,
yeah.
and something like some story will break, and he'll be like, "Fuck, I have to go record a video," and just go do it.
Well, if you're prioritizing like the channel succeeding and something like that happens, and you know if you get the video out first, it'll do 5 times the views. You can either do it or not do it. Just do it. I definitely did not bet on Holland. I literally staked basically my entire ability to predict fights for the rest of my life on that Hamzat was going to do exactly what he just did. Well, that's the thing. Gabrielle she's a fucking machine, dude. Gabrielle's a grinder, dude.
I do grind.
Yeah, when she said, like, when I went to go do that one time, and she was like, she's like, you're incredible. It's incredibly flattering coming from her because she grinds, dude.
But I'm going to sleep right now.
I love you.
I love you.
Good night.
Good night.
I will see you in the morning because I'm going to be up for another 3 fucking hours, I'm sure.
Say good night after this.
All right. Love you.
Good night, y'all.
UFC made the right call there, dude. Crotch sniff. I'm going to put this up just because that's so stupid. You knew that he would crotch sniff his way to think, oh, you mean like manhandle and then strangle to death?
Hey, Jesse.
What?
Apparently, Princeton University just announced that all undergrad students whose household income is below 100,000 will be able to attend Princeton at no cost.
Will be able to at no cost?
Mm-hmm.
You mean if they get in?
Sure.
I kind of like that, actually. That's good. At Princeton, it's like, let all these fucking elite wealthy cocksuckers do it. And then like they're all, and then you know how we're doing this, like, you know, we're doing this like affirmative action thing. Like, why make them pay? Like, I actually don't really like, I mean, the affirmative action part is fucking stupid, but like, you know.
More than 1,500 students, which is 25% of the student body, are expected to benefit.
Whoa, really? That dude, they probably, I mean, those schools have like $20 billion endowments and shit. I actually like that, dude. 100, I mean, like if they're at Princeton, they're making less than 100 grand. Like, you know, like those movies where they have like, you know, poor kid who like went to the, and like, it's all these like wealthy little fucking entitled cocksuckers. It's like, dude, at least let them fucking go to school for free, I guess. And like, you know how fucking good their grades would have to be to get into Princeton on that fucking program. They'd have to be grinders. Let them become the next elite. Fuck these little entitled shitheads. Love you. Why is shooting? Because they had already touched gloves. Like they had already touched gloves. He walked up, he walked him down and immediately shot. That wasn't dirty at all. That wasn't dirty at all. Wait, he did? I told you guys, dude. I'm telling you, because for them, everybody to get on board with this the way that they needed to, people were gonna fucking pay. They were gonna get paid. I mean, let's also just say this. In those fights Kevin Holland lost, he got taken down and held down, right? He lost he lost a 5-round decision where he lost every single round, you know, and DC was mad about that or whatever. That was the first one. Like no one stopped him. Khamzat just like systematically, picked him apart piece by piece on the ground and then strangled him. Yeah, I think you're gonna be disappointed on that one for a while, dude. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if Khamzat does exactly what he just did right there to Izzy, he's gonna win. I'm just gonna say that right now. He's going to win. Like literally, and Izzy can know that that's exactly what he's going to do, and there will be nothing he can do to stop it. Seriously. How is he going to avoid it? You know, the way that he can close distance like that is on his shot is fucking insane. He's going to win. Like I'm telling you right now, if he fights Izzy, he's going to win. Whoop. No, it's not just that, dude. They're not just gonna have to bring it. They're going to have to have a very specific skill set to have a chance against him. That's serious. I mean, that is seriously what you're looking at there with him, dude. And Gilbert Burns happened to be that recipe. You know, like seriously, like you're not, like what I'm saying is there is one recipe that stands a decent chance of beating him. And we just saw him fight him against Gilbert Burns. There's not, I don't think that there is a second option, except for maybe if like Kamaru's takedown defense is so on point that he can't get him. Like, it seems, fuck, after watching that, I don't know. But like if Kamaru is able to use takedown defense to, you know, to stay standing, then he has a real good, then Kamaru has a great shot of winning. But like with Gilbert, he just made it so dangerous on the ground that Hamzat, you know, had to stand up. Tony looked like he was in another dimension after that knockout. No, Kamaru has a very, let me just make sure I'm making this clear. Kamaru has a very good chance if they keep it on the feet. So if he but again, like thus far, now Kamaru has better takedown defense than anyone that Hamzat has fought by a long shot. But thus far, no one has even put up a good defense. Like with Gilbert had good takedown defense, kind of, but he was able to threaten him and then, you know, change his position and then kick him off and all that. Like it was his jiu-jitsu that was that. Like, because like once it gets down to the ground, Kamaru does not have the skill set that Gilbert does, you know. You don't think you'll buy another Hamzat fight? Jeez. I mean, I guess, I don't know. I guess I understand. If people are like, just don't, I mean, there's no like, I was going to say like, don't like watching grappling. I guess I understand that, but that just means you don't like, if you want to start liking grappling, which would, if you're an MMA fan, certainly make it more enjoyable, go do jiu-jitsu for a month and just feel what it's like to be under someone who's better than you. Like just getting smothered, dude, like smothered, and just you go this way, they grab your arm, you like some miracle defend that, they've already got you set up for a fucking back take, and then they're on your back trying to choke you, and you get off them, then they just mount you and they put their chest through your face and you can't breathe, and just actually feel what it feels like to grapple someone like that. And then you'll start watching grappling and you'll just be like, oh, okay, like now I understand what this is fucking like for people. It'll make you like it a lot more. Ashley Hansen, thank you very much. Do I think that UFC deliberately tried to make Hamzat a heel with these events over the weekend? Either way, he makes a damn good heel, in my opinion. No, I don't. I think that they needed to get out of the Hamzat and Diaz fight. It's as simple as that. They had to get out of that fight. Because, again, that was set up to have tremendous backlash. Hamzat would have fucking annihilated Nate, dude. I mean, really. And that's no knock on Nate, dude. Hamzat might be the best fighter in the entire fucking organization. And Nate has 29 fights in the UFC. And everybody's just as interested in him fighting Tony Ferguson as they would have been against Hamzat. There's nothing. The only reason to have him fight Hamzat is just purely vindictive, which the UFC owes him better than that. Now, like I said, I still look at it different, where I still look at it like you're still giving him the opportunity to win. You know, like you're giving him that opportunity, but he wasn't going to win, dude. That's the thing, is like, you know, did you see that? You see how he bowed like that? Like this, in his mind, this is his last UFC fight. I just, like, in his mind, I really think that that's how he's looking at this, or something else. But he really fucking wants to win, dude. You know, I didn't really notice this. Rose told me today, like I said this earlier, but if you guys like, I talked to Rose Namajunas for a while today, and she said that when she watched the Nate Diaz interview, that she could tell he was choking up, like talking through it. And I don't like, dude, like, you should always trust girls' instincts on stuff like that. But if that's true, I hadn't really thought about that since we talked about it, but like the guy, his whole fucking life, he's been in the UFC, dude. This is his last fight in the UFC, you know? Like, this is his last, like, you know, maybe, probably. But I don't know. Like, that's a big deal, dude. Like, his whole life has been about this. His whole fucking life has been about this right here. Damn. Dude, Ferguson he's such a huge question mark right now. Dude, both these guys, both of them were always like the two most emotionally predictable guys, are the fucking exact opposite tonight. Dude, I have this weird feeling that this is not going to be a long fight like I thought. I don't know what it is, dude. Like, on paper, it should be exactly what I said. Like, this should be like a 5-round absolute war. I just have a weird feeling. It's not going to be. They're like, fuck, I'm nervous, man. My God, that place is going fucking nuts right now. This is crazy, dude. There's a lot more emotion under that. Like, there's a lot more emotion in Nate than I realized, dude. Like, that's crazy. I've never seen that in him before, dude. Like, the I don't give a fuck thing. Like, he cares, dude. He cares a lot. All right. They're at the face-off. They're going back. That's where I'm at. They just went back to their corners. All right, here we go. Nate came out swinging right out of the gate. Tony came back. Ooh, Tony just threw a mean fucking elbow. Ooh. Oh, Tony caught his foot and threw him. Tony throws a leg kick. Good one, dude. Tony does not respect the idea that Nate cannot be knocked out early. Tony's definitely trying to win this fight. Like, fuck, I don't want to win this bet, dude. It's only been a minute. Jesus Christ. Fuck it. Jeez, these guys both, like, the way they strike are both so fucking hittable. It's great. Like, you're like, they just both take like crazy chances. Or like, ooh, good shot from Tony. Oh shit. Tony's bleeding out of his shin. Oh man, he's bleeding bad, dude. I mean, not bad enough to like stop the fight or anything, but like I don't understand where that blood could have come from. Oh, good kick from Nate on the exit. Please tell me that shin is not broken, dude, or something fucked up like that. Like, that's so weird for him to be bleeding like that right there, unless he had an existing cut or something. Just like, please tell me he doesn't have like a compound fucking fracture in his shin. Because it looks like there's like something bulging on his. Dude, I'm serious. Like, it looked like there's something bleeding in his shin, but there looks like there's a bulge there. Like, I don't think it's impossible that Tony has a fucking compound fracture in his shin right now, and he's just fighting as if nothing's going on. I'm serious. I think honest to God, I think he might seriously have a compounded fractured shin. Because there's a huge fucking bump right above it, and then there's something bleeding. Like, what is that, dude? Well, he just kicked Nate with it, so probably not a compound fracture. Look at Tony's front leg, his left leg. Now it's his back leg, but his yeah. Wait until he turns. It's on the front. See, look at his front leg. You see that huge bump? Like, there's like a huge like bump, and then there's something bleeding out of the front. You can only see the bump when he's walking straight up. Like, see it? See? What the fuck is that? Like, it can't be a compounded fracture. Even the toughest fucking dude can't be jumping around on a shin that's broken like that.
He just caught it right in the right.
Oh, nice kick from Tony.
It's like a huge hematoma, but it's also bleeding. Like,
Maybe. Oh, nice fucking inside leg kick from Tony.
it's wild.
That shit hurt. Nate's reaching. Dude, Nate, like, thing is, and that Nate's done pretty well in this round too, but Nate is not a first round fighter, and he knows it, and everyone else knows it. It's like, oh, good shot from Nate, dude. Great fucking round, dude. Great round. So it's just a shin to shin that cut him? A check or what? Damn. Damn. I don't really know who won the round. Honestly, I feel like I was very focused on trying to figure out what the hell was going on with Tony Ferguson's leg, and I'm also so nervous that I don't feel like I objectively scored that very well. Dude, that I don't give a fuck. That leg is fucked up. There's something fucked up with that leg. Oh my God, look at that fucking hematoma on it. Like, Oh my God, look at how big it is now. I told you guys, dude. Okay, I'm going to forget about the fucking leg because otherwise, like, if I think he might be injured, I literally like can't watch anything else. Okay. Ooh, nice shot from Tony. Good right hand. Oh. Oh, good shot from Tony. Like, basically, this is exactly how I envisioned this fight. Like, when I said I was so confident that Tony was going to win, it was like I was literally visualizing this exact fight. But we're, you know, halfway through the second round, which means nothing. Good front kick from Tony. It is crazy. Like, both their styles are super fucking, they're like crazy awkward. Ooh, good shots from Tony. 2 good shots. Well, I think that my original call is going to end up being right in terms of this is going to be an absolutely incredible fucking fight, dude. It's going to go 5 rounds of just banger. And even if like one of them pulls away, like they're going to be fighting all the way. Halfway through the second round. Ooh, couple good shots from Nate. Oh shit, Tony Ferguson got cut on his eyelid. Oh, good body kick from Tony. Yeah, that blood is bothering him, dude. The blood in Tony's eyes bugging him. I think that, like, that's a... It's so crazy, dude. It's so crazy how, like, Nate's like, it's like, thank you very much, John. It's like, you watch the first fucking round of any of Nate's fights, and you watch, and you're just like, this guy's not going to be able to hang with him, dude. Or like Nate's not going to be able to hang. And then in every fight, it's just like, he just keeps on coming. He's slow. He's methodical. He's not doing anything crazy. And eventually he lands one thing, and then that fucking hurts the guy a little bit, and then lands another thing, and you just start to watch the other guy deteriorate and wilt. And where Nate might look bloody, he's fighting exactly the fucking same in round 5 as he is in round 1. He's a zombie, dude. Ooh, good shot from Tony. Good leg kick from Tony. Like, Nate's having a really good round, though. Ooh, great leg kick from Tony. That hurt, dude. Oh, and then Nate came barreling in and fucking landed some stuff. 47 significant strikes for Diaz, 41 for Ferguson so far. Oof. Oh, now they're arguing, dude. Damn. That cut is right above his eyebrow. that is going to bleed in his eye. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. That's 2 cuts. Damn. Those are, I mean, I don't think the doctors are going to stop it, but those are not ideal cuts. That is going to bleed into his eye. It's in between the 2 rounds. There's nothing going on. There's no play-by-play. It's in between the 2nd and 3rd round. All right, we're about to start round 3. About to start round 3. Oh, you're at work? Okay, I got you. All right, Nate takes the middle. Tony faked an ankle pick. Nothing. They're kind of feeling each other out. Ooh, Tony threw something. Nate countered, landed. Tony head kick, blocked. Everybody's saying, oh, on Twitter, I guess, like, some people are saying that Nate won round 1 and round 2. Everybody seems to think Nate won round 2. Some people think he won both. I think Tony won round 1. Oh my God. Nate just fucking, wow. Tony threw a leg kick and really landed really hard. And then Nate kind of went like this as if his leg was hurt. And then when Tony moved in, Nate was faking it. What the hell's going on? What is happening? Nate's like just walking around in circles saying he won't fight him. Oh, wait, he wanted him to come in and then, oh my God, that was fucking crazy. Nate was just like walking around in circles acting like he wasn't going to fight. Now, dude, Tony is really kicking the shit out of Nate's legs. Tony just landed another one. This is thus far a fucking great round for Tony. Ooh, good leg kick from Nate now. Now Nate's turning around. He's fucking showboating. He's not even looking. He's just sitting on the fence. They're showboating, dude. Oh. Tony's pretending like he's going to go for a takedown, but he's not. Damn, Tony kicked his leg again. Again. Tony is beating that leg up. Everybody seems to think they're going to be able to beat Nate on his legs because of how his stance, but like the guy is like immune to fucking pain, dude. That is shades of Nick versus Anderson, dude. Wow. And if I know Nate, that's Nate throwing fucking, that's Nate. Like, that's Nate like giving respect to his brother. Tony kicked his body. Tony delved in. Good shot. Ooh. Ooh, Diaz landed a couple. Oh. Tony circled out and Nate just started complaining that he circled out. Like that the way he's circling out to get out of range is bullshit, which is ridiculous. Tony's getting in and hitting you and then getting away. Like that's kind of what this sport is, dude. Ooh, good shot from Nate. Got a leg kick and then got a headshot in too. But Nate is pissed. Oh, good body shot from Nate. Oh, good body shot. Oh, good. Oh, man. Nate landed 4 or 5 shots right there. This is. So Nate keeps He keeps kind of like making a thing like he's complaining when Tony circles out and circles away. I actually think it's strategy. I think he's trying to bait Tony into not doing that. I think he's like, I don't know if he's actually frustrated or if he's just trying to bait Tony. Oh, good body shot for Tone. Oh, another great leg kick from Tony. A couple shots from Nate. I am happy to say that I was right about that this was going to be a great fight. But I guess apparently DraftKings thinks that Nate definitely won these last 3 rounds because they got him as like a fucking minus 350 now. Great round. Fucking great round, dude. Great fucking round, dude. I don't know. Tony, the first half of that round, Tony was dominating. And then Nate kind of came on at the end. I literally have no idea who's winning these rounds. Great fucking fight, dude. Tony's corner just said when Nate does that thing where he looks like he's complaining, he said, just get after him and go put some pressure on him. Even though that's exactly what Nate wants you to do. That's why he's doing it. Yeah, that was not good advice. Nate is trying to bait you into putting pressure on him. That's literally what he's trying to do. Whoopsie. Thank you so much, man. Ooh. Oh, now Nate's turning it on, dude. Like Nate just ooh. Tony kicked him in the body. Nate throwing a couple shots. Nothing landing hard. Kevin Ioli's got it 29-28 Nate after the first 3. That's what I have. Just because I don't know, 1 and 3 were tough, but I figured Tony, they had to give Tony one of those. But if they gave him both, that would seem kind of weird. But again, they gave Daniel Rodriguez the fucking decision. What do I know? Which I made $200 on. Better to be lucky than good. Ooh, Tony just hit Nate with a really good body shot and then just kicked him in the leg again. It's so crazy because, for some reason, you think, I don't know, Nate has more, reputation as, a zombie that you can't get out of there. For some reason, when I'm just looking at these guys, he's the one that I think about being the harder, tougher guy to get out of there. And then I just remember, I'm like, oh, that's Tony fucking Ferguson right there, dude. He's the toughest motherfucker on earth, dude. Oh, Nate just landed a good shot when he was off balance. Nate's following him. Threw another big shot at him. Ooh, good job, Nate. Dude, oh, nice shots from Nate. Nice. Tony circled out. It's now Nate's fucking trying to pour it on him. Oh, great body shot from Tony. Good leg kick from Tony. Nate landed a jab. See, the problem fighting Nate for Tony Oh, Nate just landed 3, 4, 5 shots. Oh, shit. Tony took him down. And, oh, my God, he's got a guillotine. Nate just fucking finished him. Nate just finished him, dude. Nate just choked him, dude. Nate just fucking choked him. Damn. What a fucking badass, dude. I don't give a fuck about losing money on that, dude. Zero. I don't care at all. Yeah, Tony. I don't actually really know if he tapped. That was kind of weird. Wait a minute. Oh, he left his fucking head out there, dude. I got choked doing that fucking 3 times today against Steve. Well, twice. Damn. Damn. Diaz choked him with a guillotine. Wow. Wow. Dude, where's my fucking payout for the Daniel Rodriguez one? What a stud, dude. Wow, dude. Let's hear what he's going to say. Oh, there's Caesar.
Show all the UFC fighters how to take over and own up another sport how you're supposed to do it. Because Conor McGregor didn't know how to do it.
I'm going to take over another profession and become the best at that. Show everybody I'm the best at that. And then everybody right the fuck back here.
Let's go, dude.
Jiu-jitsu, other MMA organizations, if you didn't give this up, put it in the third right here, I'm coming for you.
What a fucking boss, dude. This Caesar right there. Fuck, dude. Damn, dude. Damn.
You had always thought that maybe you and me were going to fight because you're always two legends in the same division for a long time. What was your thoughts going into this tonight? Absolutely, two legends in the sport. Super fight, what you got going.
Yeah.
That's what you guys got. You got 4 rounds of fucking carnage. Last minute replacement, I would have liked a little more time, but I'm fucking back, man. Got to fix some mistakes, and I love my crew. So shout out to my wife. I'm taking her anniversary. My kid gets his first baseball game. Got a lot to thank God, man. I'm fucking here. I'm back. Well, Tony, you're a legend. It's always a pleasure to call your fights. Tony Ferguson, ladies and gentlemen.
Tony's having a nervous breakdown right now. Damn, dude. Damn. So Nate just said, he said he's going to go take over another sport and then he's going to be right back. So he was very unspecific. So what that means, again, like I've been saying, dude, people think he's dumb. He's not fucking dumb. He's smart, dude. Because what he just did right there is he didn't commit to anything. He said, what he just said to the entire world is he said, I'm open for business. I'm the first UFC star that has total freedom to go do something. Make me a fucking offer, dude. You know, I'm sure that obviously the Jake Paul thing is high on the list. If I'm Jake Paul, by the way, if I haven't signed a bout agreement with Anderson Silva, fuck that fight, dude. Fuck that fight. Fuck the Anderson Silva fight. Do the Nate Diaz fight. And that shit will fucking blow up, dude. Nate will make fuck you money. Jake will make fuck you money. If Jake wins, that'll put him in an incredible spot going to the next one. That is a fucking no-brainer, dude. Damn. Rose was right, dude. She was right. He was like having to hold that in throughout that speech. There's a lot of passion in that guy, dude. That was awesome. I feel real bad for Tony, though. Tony, like, you know, hey, got to go fix some mistakes. We'll be back, whatever. It's like, I can see when a person's saying words and that's not what they're thinking, dude. Like, he's like, that thing, dude. Like that like inevitable. Honestly, you don't want to know what it's like? It's like all of us, like you're living your life and in the back of your mind, like I'm going to die. Like at a certain point, I'm going to die. Like this is like, not going to happen anytime soon. So I don't really need to think about it too much right now. But at a certain point, like I'm going to fucking die. And I honestly think that fighters like their experience as a fighter, as their professionals, is just like that, where, you know, no one has any idea what's going to happen when you die. Like, or some people think they know, whatever. And it's so stressful to even think about. Like, if you really think about it, like it's like almost too much to even grapple with. And I seriously think the vast majority of, like, you know, these like fighters at Tony's level who are real big stars, but didn't make enough money to know that they can just like kind of cruise out of the sport. Like, I really think the emotional like experience is very similar to that. And then when they finally get to the point of their career where they realize like it's almost over, it's violent on their psyche, violent. And some of them don't make it. Like, some of them legit don't make it. Like, they get out to the other side of that moment where, like, because honestly, it is like a death, dude. Because the person that they are dies, you know, like, you're never going to be like, it is a physical impossibility that you will ever be able to train for a world-class fight and have everybody calling your name and you make money for doing that. That shit's over. Like, it's over. Like, it's over, dude. Like that person, if you have your entire identity tied up in that person died. And like with like at Tony, it's like he's like a walking dead man. Like, he knows. Like, now he knows. That's what I was just looking at when he was talking, is like it like he was, you know, the first loss, it's no big deal. Second loss, you're like, fuck, is this it? Like, am I coming up on, like, am I about to die? 3, you know, you lose 3 in a row, and the last one by vicious knockout. And then all of a sudden your ability to kind of lie to yourself about it is very limited. And it's like, fuck, man, like, your death as the person that you've been your entire adult life is right on the doorstep. And because now, you know, even if you win, it's like, now the writing's on the wall. Even if you win, it's basically almost over. And then to lose that fight, like to lose to Nate, a very winnable fight in another division, like that, he knows. And I've always said, of all the guys in the UFC that I pay attention to, Tony is the most concerning guy in terms of like, what is the back half of his life look like? Like, when he's done fighting, check in with him in 4 years. What does that look like? It's like, I mean, you know, look, like, I hope everything's fucking amazing for him in 4 years, you know, but yeah, I think like, and I think about that all the time with like, I tried to like, this is actually, I'm realizing right now, this is the best I've ever done explaining a concept that I've understood internally without ever trying to like explain it to anyone. But that's what it is. It's like knowing you're going to die at the end of your life, except they know this version of them is going to die. And then like all of a sudden you're kind of right there. And one of the things I talked about after 274 was like watching, you know, when you watched Shogun, when he fought against OSP, right? In that fight, there was like, it was just a random fight that was like, why is this on the main card? And you have 2 guys that are both dead, you know, like there's no, like, this is over for you, you know, like you might get a fight or 2, like, but this ride is over. Like now this is just a paycheck. And I was like, I can't understand how they could get themselves hyped to like perform with that on their back. Like this is over now. And, you know, you still have to do this fight, but like this shit's over, you know? Fucking crazy, dude. Crazy. Daniel De La Noche, thank you very much. A couple of years ago, I did an MMA seminar with Nate at my instructor academy. I was surprised how intelligent and chill he was in person. People misunderstand the Diaz brothers quite often. Totally agree. I've never hung out with them in person, but like Caesar's my dude. Like, but you could just tell by his actions if he's smart. It's like someone can sound one way or another, but like if you're observing high impact decisions that they're making and they are making the right decisions, and like they might have seemed like this is what was going on, but then the outcome, ended up being in their favor, and they do that over and over and over. At a certain point, you have to acknowledge, like, okay, is he just the luckiest dude in the world, or is there a potential that this is strategy? Like, I don't think that like if you hang out with Nate in person, like all of a sudden he's going to start fucking reciting Socrates and shit. But when it comes to this, knowing when and how to gain attention, knowing what to say on the microphone, knowing what to tweet, knowing how to play a thing, knowing when to like hit up Ariel and like do an immediate, interview, or like, and again, exactly how he did this, where it's like that speech, that is bulletproof strategy. He's open for business, dude. And he didn't lock himself into any single one thing. Like if he goes and says Jake Paul, and then Jake Paul goes and does something, then all of a sudden the Nate Diaz train is gone. Like the likelihood is that he is trying to go for a Jake Paul fight, which like I said, if Jake Paul does not fucking go try to set this Nate Diaz fight up, he is smoking crack. And Jake is super fucking smart about, certainly. I mean, well, actually I haven't seen Jake operate in this arena yet. Like, strategic decision-making for maximum value. I can't say one way or the other what his, level is, because what I can say about him is he is a shockingly exceptional marketer. Those two things are not the same thing. Both incredibly valuable skills to have, the marketing more than anything else. But if he's got a mind for strategy, he'd be out of his fucking mind to not immediately be talking to Diaz's people so they can announce the fight inside the next 5 days. If it's me, if I'm his business manager, like I would have been with everybody watching that fight with an immediate fucking business meeting after. And I literally would just write, I'd be like, our objective is boom, announce a Diaz fight inside of 5 days. While there is still a ton of fucking hype, like get something in there. You don't need to finalize all the details. You just need to engage with those guys, maybe sign a, non-binding LOI or something. So like, it's, a letter of intent. So like a non-binding letter of intent. So you have something on paper that you guys are intending to negotiate thing. They have no legal certainty at all. I don't really even know why people do fucking letters of intent, but it's like a good faith agreement that you're negotiating towards a specific outcome. And I would say, but that certainly puts you in a position where you can announce the fight, and they should want to try to do that in the next 5 days while Nate Diaz is at the height of his trending, because you can take the trending attention that he has right now and literally just move it over to your event. Like instead of letting things die down and let people forget, oh yeah, I think I like Nate Diaz. Fuck that. Top of their emotional, the top of when they're emotionally involved with Nate Diaz, grab it and fucking put it on your event. If they spend 1 minute after this planning or trying to execute the Anderson fight, then Jake needs to fucking fire those guys and put me on, because there's no like middle, there's no argument about it. This is the correct play. The correct play is to have a Nate Diaz fight announced this week, period. And I'm sure that Nate is going to be motivated to do that also. That's why, and I don't understand why they would have announced the Anderson fight now. Why wouldn't you have waited to see what happened with Nate? That's fucking stupid, actually. That's fucking stupid. I take that back. I bet you I know why. That could very easily be Dana and them, dude. Paying people money, dude. Paying people money. Because ultimately, I fucking guarantee that. Well, high likelihood. Because ultimately, like, if you're Dana and Hunter, I know for a 100% fact that in those kind of situations, they're putting deals in front. Like if you've got a pending, free agent like that, or like with Francis going into the Gone fight or whatever, like, dude, and then GSP, they are throwing offers at these guys all the way up to fucking right before they make their walk, dude. And so this week has 100% been about, objective re-sign Nate. And then fucking a week and a half ago, Jake Paul's going to fight Anderson Silva. That doesn't even make any fucking sense. Like now that I'm thinking about it, like the only way that really makes sense, because it's such shit strategy for Jake Paul's team, is if Dana and them got involved to get them to announce that fight to make Nate feel like he doesn't have another option, because they know what Jake Paul, or they know what Nate is hoping is going to happen, is to do a huge Jake Paul boxing match. And so if Dana can get them to make Nate feel like that option's off the table, then that gives them a higher likelihood of Nate signing during this week. But why would Jake fucking why would he agree to that? Why would he agree to that? If they like, there's no scenario where I can make it make sense on the Jake side, unless they paid him an outlandish amount of money, relative, just to get a perceived negotiating advantage with Nate. I just have no idea what they would pay for something like that. Like, what do you, hey, Jake, we'll give you $350,000 to juke Anderson and make him think that there's a fight coming. Don't sign any agreements, but announce that you're going to fight him in October. And then if you want it, like literally you want to pull it off the table, and pull it off the table. But for the next week, the world needs to think you're fighting Anderson. What's the downside for fucking Jake? Well, actually, because if you're Jake and you're committed to trying to do the Nate Diaz fight, then of course you're not going to fucking help the UFC get Nate to re-sign with them. So why the fuck would they have announced that fight? What possible reason could there be for that, dude? The Rockman fight goes out. You have this big option that wants to fight you. That's the biggest fight out there. All you have to do is just fucking wait a couple weeks. You announce an Anderson Silva fight. You know what? Actually, here's how that can make sense. Is if they did that in advance, negotiating against Nate, that's where that makes sense. Is when they're thinking through the contract negotiation with Nate because it depends on how high level these guys are. But like if I'm them and I'm thinking I'm going, okay, so what we're negotiating against is whatever he can get from the UFC, which we have a ballpark idea of what that is. Now, how much more it is than that is going to be up to how well we're able to negotiate. So for us to be able to put the most favorable deal in place for ourselves against Nate, he needs to think that we have another option for a big fight, because we've had these fights fall apart. So to Nate's side, they think we need him. That's exactly why they did it. Because absent that fight, Jake looks like their thing looks like a busted attempt. They keep trying to put fights, they keep falling out. They keep put on fights, keep falling out. So Nate and them come in there like, you need us, right? Like, you need us. And so they're like, no, we want to do the fight, but it needs to make sense for us. If we got to pay, if we have to pay you what you're asking, we'll make more money doing the Anderson fight. Like, we want to do this fight with you, but like, we're not going to do it if we're going to make less money. And look, we're projecting that we could sell this many with Anderson Silva. So what you're asking is unreasonable. in comparison to what we could do with Anderson. You know, that's 100%. That's why. That's why. Smart, dude. Fucking smart. Smart. Man, there are some smart motherfuckers in this game that are like, I mean, that's smart, dude. But nonetheless, regardless of fucking any of that, their goal needs to be to announce a Nate Diaz fight in the next 5 days. Corrupted, thank you so much, brother. Thank you. The best part is when we'll pay him $200K to show up at Excess Hall for him to drink bottled water, give the money to a true warrior, let the pop bottles and try to get laid with the bottle rats. Yeah, dude, I wonder what they paid. I mean, to have Nate yell into a microphone, here's where the after party's at. Can you imagine what that ball? I mean, the thing is, it's kind of late though, dude. You know, because they're whatever they pay Nate, they've got to make that make sense in increased, you know, alcohol sales that night, and then maybe like subsequent brand recognition later when people come into town. But like right now, it's it's 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. So people leave, they get over there by 11. Actually, no, fuck that. They can make a lot of money, dude. I take that back. And you know what else actually is when you tell the ballers that Nate's after party is there, you could sell those tables for fuck you money. And yeah, for sure you can make your money back. Yeah. Thank you, Corrupted, again, dude. That's very generous, my friend. Well, I'll tell you this. I don't need to reshoot anything. When I do the video about Jake Paul and all them, I'm just going to take the last 15 to 20 minutes that I've been talking and cut it and make it its own video because I won't be able to get all that in again. Corrupted, thank you very much, sir. Not for Vegas, brother. It's perfect time and cheaper than the DJ. Yeah. Took me 6 tries to get that word across the chat. Wait, which one? I know it's funny, dude. Sometimes when I do super chats, like it'll be like, yes, you cannot say, there's a word in there that you can't say. I'm like, are you going to be specific about which one? I have to like figure it out. Yeah, dude, you're right. 10, yeah. Oh shit, Caesar's live. Look at.
Yes, sir. Make sure you stop this motherfucker. Stop this motherfucker. You're not letting go.
That's awesome. You know what? Caesar, my man, congratulations, dude. That was, I don't think that night could have gone much better for you guys. And tell Nate congratulations and commend him on how he handled that speech, dude. That was fucking brilliant. The door open for anything. Leave the door open for anything. Fantastic fight. Congratulations. Oh, D bag. Yeah, I was wondering why you spelled it like that. That is a crazy, like, because you know they like what they have to do is basically think of every single way that you could write a word that they don't want you to say, and it's crazy. You got to get that fucking creative to get that one in, dude. Fake as fuck. Okay. Fake as fuck. You guys just have someone like plugged in my phone as Caesar that I voice memoed. I thought Lee won, dude. Dude, I don't understand. Like I would assume that like some of these are like the same person because they seem to be saying the same things, but I agree that Leash got robbed. I bet against him. Yeah, I was pretty public about that. I already told you I don't know Nate. That's Caesar, his coach. My daughter's jiu-jitsu coach. My boy. And like I said, live on the stream, I don't want to win that bet. I don't give a fuck that I lost that bet at all. All right. I've been on for 5 hours. I'm going to jump off. Oh, hold up. Freddie York, thank you very much, sir. I love it. That reminded me of the Diego and BJ fights we look back on and said they should have stopped after. Nate should get that bag with the Connor comeback and then call it quits. He should get that bag against Jake Paul. Fuck, dude. In all honesty, that fucking Jake Paul fight is dangerous, man. Jake Paul has nuclear power, but go get that money, dude. Like, yeah. I mean, if like I can't imagine that there's something that they want that's not. I mean, the Jake Paul fight, you would think certainly make the most money. I think they should do it in MMA. You know what? Okay, so if the Jake Paul thing ends up being boxing and MMA gloves, don't wonder where that came from. Because it would have came from fucking me. Because that's what they should do. Boxing and MMA gloves. That'll do gangbusters, dude. Corrupted, thank you, sir. The only thing that was cool about COVID-19 was the fact that nightclubs and their beat shit tactics had to get shut down. I was toasting marshmallows over. I pay them to leave. Do you booze? Like, do you drink liquor a lot? I find that like people who like to drink, I just don't like. It's just not my thing. But people who like consistently kind of drink, they take real offense to like clubs, you know, because they're like, you're charging what for this fucking bottle? I get this for $50 at Bevmo. $750. Fuck you, dude. You want to hear a story? I'm going to tell this story and then I'm going to get out of here related to that. So in 2006, I was in Vegas and I knew this guy. As a matter of fact, this guy, so I was buddies with this guy that I was with. He knew this guy who was like friends with someone who worked for the UFC, which is why I was always really interested in hanging out with him. Cause even back then, like, I was like, man, I wonder if I could like leverage this guy to somehow get into the UFC. So we were hanging out with my buddy and him. We were at the, Trist. We were at Trist in the W. And this is when it was like brand new. Like Trist was super new then. And he took us there and he's like, we're going to hang out with a bunch of fighters, right? So we get there and like there's like a 2-table thing. There are all these fighters. I didn't like recognize any of them, but they were like some of them, like I guess there were a couple of them were small UFC fighters, other whatever. It was like a fight team, right? And so me and my buddy are like the only like people that are not like kind of in this crew. I haven't had a fucking drop of booze at night. I'm dead sober. Well, I'm not. No, that's not true. Not dead sober, but no liquor. Right? Like nothing that would inhibit my ability to like stand or function, right? Like if anything, I was enhanced, right? And I'm literally just standing, talking to one of my buddies, and this massive fucking dude, this huge, like just diesel guy was dancing with this chick and like kind of like they were like swinging him around and he like kind of like swung her and she smashed into me. Like hit my back. I was just standing there. I didn't even see her come. And I went like this and fell over and I put my hand on the table. And when I did, it tipped and a fucking brand new bottle of Grey Goose went zoop and shattered on the ground. So like these like fucking 20 dudes and chicks, it's like some fight team that were there, all turn all at the same time. And I'm sitting there with my hand on the table looking like I fucking was just some idiot that just like fell into the table when this enormous dude threw his girl into me. It was like one of those moments like out of a fucking movie where you're like, oh, are you fucking serious? You know, but like, you know, what do you guys do in that situation? What do you guys do? So what I did is the waitress, who, by the way, just if this story can get any fucking weirder. So the waitress comes rolling up on us and it's this chick, dude. Remember the Real World Paris that had like, I think CB and stuff on it, like Real World Paris. It had this, like had an Asian chick with fake tits. So this crew, so this Real World crew. So the chick in the red shirt, the Asian with the fake tits came up and that's our fucking, our bottle service chick. And she comes up to me, she's like, you need to leave. I was like, I need to leave. She's like, you need to go. You're a problem. Look at what you did. I was like, sweetheart, I'm 100% dead sober. Okay. That person bumped into me. And she's like, you got to go. I was like, how about I just buy another bottle? And she's like, the bottle's $700. And I had like fucking $5,000 on me or something. I was playing poker. I had like $5,000 in cash on me. And so I was like, okay. And I fucking just peeled it off 700 and just gave it to her. Like, there you go. And she's like, oh, well, that doesn't include tip. And I just gave her another $100. I was like, does that work? And she's like, whatever. And so she went and got the bottle. The only reason I had that much money on me is because I was playing outstanding. Like I was not just playing outstanding, but I was having, that's like probably the best run in poker I've ever had was that weekend. I was playing at the Mandalay Bay. So I just happened to have all that money on it. Anyway, so she goes and buys it. But like, dude, just standing there for fucking 15 minutes and then not wanting to be embarrassed and be like, dude, this chick fucking bumped into me. I paid $800 to just clear the embarrassment when it was completely not my fault. And the funny thing is, I've told this story a bunch of times, and I will say this as 100% truth. If I had $900 to my name, I would have paid it in that moment because I was just like, that's just how I'm wired. Like, it's like, I can't handle the negative energy that's coming this direction, and there's no price that I won't pay to make that go away. But it was so funny. Like the way I handled it, that waitress chick like thought that I was like a rich guy. This is fucking, like I said, this is 2006, dude. That $5,000 probably represented like, 70% of my like net worth at the time, And but like, so she thought that I had money now. And so she came back and her demeanor completely changed. Like, and she's like trying to talk, and she kept trying to talk to me about money and wealthy people. And I'm sitting here thinking in my head, I'm like, what the fuck? Like this is like, at first I was just thinking like, oh, this chick's like a gold digger, like who only knows rich people. And then I realized after I was like, oh, she thinks I'm a wealthy person because I bought this fucking bottle. I was like, no. I'm just a socially awkward person that couldn't stand the idea of these strangers being mad at me, even though this wasn't my fault. It was worth it to me to not have them think negative of me. Is that the same as being wealthy? Like you still want to bang or what? So yeah, that's my story about bottle service. And now, Thank you, Brian D. Corrupted. I drink often, but I'm so over the fact that they hustle you everything. Oh, your girl sets her champagne drink down for second's sake. Oh, sir, you want another 2-bottle Magnum? Then loudly say you want. Yeah, dude. Like, I mean, Vegas. This is one like a realization I had about Vegas one time. Like, is Vegas sells the vision that this is for rich people. Like, this is a place for rich people. But how they cater to rich people, I mean, they do make a lot of money on the whales, but that's like a very minuscule part of like the actual Vegas machine. The rest of it, there's a huge component that's all about making people who are not wealthy at all feel like they are, so that they'll spend money like a fucking retard, you know, like a fucking retard. The way I figured that out, like where it really dawned on me, was one time we were at a club, or we had bottle service at this place called Pure that's in Caesars. I don't even know if that's still what it's called. And we were paying some, you know, whatever you pay for fucking 2 bottles at, I don't know, $1,200 or something for a fucking table for 5 of us or something. And so we were, you know, we're VIP because we have a table, except the VIP line was a fucking cattle car of all a bunch of assholes just like us. And we were just sitting in line. Like, there's nothing VIP about what we're doing. They're just going one. And I just realized, I was like, oh, this is a scam. Like, this is a scam. They put up a red rope that you stand on the other side of. And then they have someone walk you to your table as if they're like your fucking personal butler. And all that happened is they tricked you into buying a fucking $600 bottle of Smirnoff, you stupid fuck. Hey, enjoy. Hey, tell all your friends about how you were balling at your bottle service with some other broke idiot who fucking broke his bank account to sit at the table next to you, fucking moron. Hey, but when you're done, get nice and drunk and then go play blackjack and dump the rest of your money. Idiot. So yeah, that's the truth about Vegas. And that's why you guys really watch this channel, is for wisdom like that. All right, I gotta go. Love you guys. Peace.